Hello everyone, welcome to more Trauma Team. Let's see here. Hold on. Alright. Hey Di, Tara, Leo. Waiting on my other crew. Text message my sister. Good. That's done, and alright. Let's get into it. I feel like we're having a good run here. Does anybody know the story so far? Hey Shin! Wow, that's impressive. It was a gift to Vanilla. Hey Phoenix! Welcome Shin! I am here. Right? Yes. Alright. We had just finished that one. We're going to go back to Hank. We're going to complete his next chapter. I like Hank's operation. He's orthopedics, but some of his operations are stressful, but it's not a bad stress. It's actually a good stress because it keeps you on your toes.
Looks like it worked. But I wonder if it's all right to use a procedure that's so outdated.
That guy's really something. Who is he anyway? Ooh, is
that
he
was a
famous
fine
doctor?
operation, Doctor. Thank you.
How should I know? He does have some amazing skills.
I didn't do anything worth being thanked
He's
over.
got this bad boy feel to him, and that look he's pulling off, so my type.
Do you like flowers?
Not really.
Aren't they beautiful, though? This one's Asclepias tuberosa. It's a perennial that blooms orange, red, and yellow flowers.
Thanks for the
Is
gifted
that
sub.
so? Hey, aren't you gonna get mad at me?
Get mad? Why?
The sign says this area's off
Yeah,
limits,
because
but
the
I'm here
subscriptions
anyhow.
expire.
Well, I guess. But I haven't seen you do any harm, have I?
Is that how things are?
Hey, don't do that!
What now?
You shouldn't be so careless. The Earth's alive too, you know.
Huh. So now you're gonna get mad at me.
This is different. People can't just do whatever they want. Some things are just plain wrong, and they should be corrected.
Hank, what the hell are you doing?
Are the
You ready
Nightbots
for
talking
surgery?
to each other now?
Oh, no. I'll be right there.
Hey, Doc. Why'd you become a doctor? Is it fun saving lives?
Life is wonderful, and I want to pass that on to people.
Diusi, I feel like you can relate to Hank.
What a weirdo. Hank! Rick, you have got some nerve showing up late.
Sorry. Let's get started.
Ugh. This operation deals with the ependymoma of the spine, but
Is there a problem?
yeah, check it out. It's the patient's MRI.
The entire spine is swollen. It's uncommon for an ependymoma.
Right? Well, let's hope there are no complications.
Never hurts to be careful. Let's begin.
Daniel McClanahan, age 40, gender male, height 67.3 inches, weight 154.3 pounds, extraction of spinal ependymonium. Imaging suggests this is different from standard ependymoma. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Let's begin. The objective of this operation is to extract ependymoma, correct?
Yeah, we'll be going through the back to get to it. Let's hurry up and start.
First, we'll excise the vertebral arches. Bring out the laser.
Time for a break. Okay, keep it up. Do the same for the other side, too.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Not bad at all.
Excision of the vertebral arches has been completed.
Now making an incision in the dura mater. Scalpel, please.
Ooh.
All right, the spinal cord is in view now. It is a little odd. The diagnosis results came back with ependymoma. Let's go as planned and divide the posterior median sulcus to open the spinal cord.
Whoa, that is one damn huge tumor.
At that size, it's impossible to extract all at once. Let's go bit by bit.
Hey, if you screw up here, it could seriously mess up the patient. Be careful to follow the guidelines during the excision.
Good. Cautiously continue on. All right, the first stage of excision is complete. Continuing the treatment.
Hey, what are you doing? Follow the guideline.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Okay, made one mistake, but that's fine.
Not bad at all.
Until I severely screwed.
Careful, are you trying to kill the patient?
I feel like that's very unprofessional, Maria.
Careful, you moron. Weren't you listening?
take this slow. Not rush things. Okay. Wow.
Not bad at all.
All right,
Ah,
let's proceed.
wow.
Be careful.
Pretty stressful.
Just a little more to go. Be careful.
Really? Okay, that's done.
All right. You really do know your stuff, huh?
Was that supposed to be a compliment? I am a specialist, you know.
Oh, shut up. Don't bother me with details. I'm still wondering about that MRI. Why would something like... Huh? What the... There are black bruises on the spinal cord?
Wait, something's
Yeah,
wrong.
very wrong.
This... Is it an outbreak of hemangioblastoma?
So this is what was on the MRI. Hey, what are we gonna do?
We'll continue with the extraction. We have to remove all
Oh,
of
we're
it.
not done yet?
It's going well today. Next, continuing on and detaching the blood vessels. Good. Cautiously continue
Well, I'm
on.
glad this isn't a straightforward procedure.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised the healing touch does not ever come up in this game.
All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
All right, it's been detached. Extract the damn tumor already.
All right, extraction complete.
If the abnormalities on the MRI are from hemangioblastoma, I doubt that's the end of it.
Looks like you're right. Continuing with the treatment.
Freaking moving. Make this easy.
That's some skills there.
Boy.
Good. Cautiously continue on. The blood vessel's detached. Extracting the tumor. All right, extraction complete. Will there be any more?
Wait! The black bruises disappeared?
It seems like it's over.
Yeah, but what the hell was that just now? I've never seen anything like it.
In any case, let's end this operation. I don't want to strain the patient. Let's reinforce the vertebral arches. We'll secure them with rods. First, we insert screws.
All right. Screws. Give me a sec. Okay, the screws are ready to go.
We'll insert a total of 8, 4 each on the left and right sides.
Gotcha. Aim for the guideline. Don't put them in too deep, got it?
That's the first one. Continuing with the treatment.
They're in correctly. Continue on. the other one. All right, that's all the screws. Now we pass the rod through the screws on each side. What are you doing?
The
Do it more
guideline,
carefully.
pass
Pass it through without touching it.
That was my bad. It went in pretty fast.
Hand me the next rod. This one's for the other side.
Do it in real slow.
Good.
Both rods have been inserted. Now to attach the fixator.
This treatment is rock solid.
Yeah, well done. Let's close up and finish this off.
Closing the operation field. Hand me the stapler.
Not bad at all. Right. This operation's over with.
All right, stapler now.
Thank you for assisting me. You were very helpful.
Is the audio off at all? Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, you know what? I got an A, so I'm happy
Well
with that.
done. Looks like we finished this with no problems.
Indeed. It wouldn't have been so easy if I didn't have your support.
You think so? Well, feel free to call me up anytime then.
Yeah, let's do Maria next, because she was in that one.
All right. Surgery's complete.
Yay! The
It's been a while
operation was
since I was that
over.
nervous. At one point, I started wondering what would happen.
But I'm glad it ended well. Who knows what could have happened if Dr. Freebird wasn't here.
Yeah, you're right. You did well too,
Hank.
Emma. Good job.
You alright, big guy?
Ooh, I got praised for once.
I've never seen spinal ependymoma like this.
Don't get carried away. There are things that still need to be taken care of.
Well, the surgery went great, so it's fine now, right?
Well, we can't just leave it at that. I'll report it to Gabriel.
Hey there, well done, everyone.
Chief? What are you doing here?
Is it that odd for me to come down here? Oh, by the way, Hank.
Hmm?
There's a lady at the entrance here to see you.
What?
Oh, is there?
I'm
Could it
being
really be
serious.
true?
Now hurry
Does
up and
Dr.
go
Freebird
see.
have a girlfriend?
Emma, that's the doctor's private matters.
Oh,
Although
this
it is
is
a
so
bit unexpected.
Scandalous.
It's you. How are your wounds? You should have come inside.
I hate hospitals. They smell gross. Like medicine.
Oh, is that so? Well, all right. So, what brings you here?
You hungry?
What's this?
Food? I haven't cooked in a while and I made too much.
For me? Oh, I appreciate your kindness.
Dude, it's leftovers. You don't need to be so excited.
Well, that's not true. You still took the effort to give them to me. And that alone is worth being grateful for.
You're weird.
I'm weird. Why?
My dad used to cheat on my mom. And she cried all the time. So, yeah, I don't trust men.
I always end up fighting them. Oh, I am so tired of that cycle. It just keeps repeating.
Is that, well, the reason for your,
My suicide? Yeah. I mean, it would be so much easier.
That's ridiculous.
Huh?
I said that's ridiculous. Look at how blue the sky is, and how green the grass is. The world's a wonderful enough place as it is.
That doesn't make any sense. Oh well.
You think she's warming up to him?
That may be what's good about you after all.
Is that so?
I'll come again. See you, Doc.
Eagle Man appears.
Hey, Hank. Huh? So you're the one who takes care of the flowers?
Yeah. What of it?
Well, I'll be.
Alright. So let's do Maria Torres.
Doctor, how was your day?
Oh, yeah, what's up?
I worked really hard today. So Darnell said he'd treat me to dinner. You want to come with?
I offered to take her, but she keeps inviting people.
Sorry, I'll pass. Good for you, though. Eat up.
What? Do you have other plans, Dr. Torres?
Come on. Let's not bother anymore. Let's go, Emma.
Oh, all right. We'll see you later then.
I get the feeling she doesn't get
This
the
is
concept
so
of a
not
date.
like me.
Well, now this is new. Something bothering you?
Leave me alone, big guy. Well, this is just me thinking out loud.
Alright.
Seriously, we'd all be better off without all these morons. Why can't people get it through their heads that I'm right?
Why are you so focused on being right?
This might sound dumb, but I wanted to be a hero.
A hero?
Yeah. When I was 14, I accidentally started a fire at my orphanage. I was smoking in the bathroom and it got out of control. But while I was running away, I heard a voice crying. I ran back and saved her. I didn't even think twice about it.
What's wrong with that? You saved a life. That's good.
What's so good about it? I'm the one who started it, remember? Still, the kid I helped kept thanking me over and over. That's all she said. Thanks. Stupid, but it made me happy. That's when I made up my mind. I decided that I'd be an awesome hero who would save people.
Have you stayed in contact with the child you rescued?
Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I heard a letter came for me. I've been so busy that I haven't had time to get it.
I see. There's an important point you're missing.
Huh?
There's a limit to what even a hero can do by himself. A hero acting on his own only acts in vain.
Hey, Hank! What's the matter? You leaving?
Yeah. I'm going back to my room.
It's something that Hank knows too much about.
What's with that guy?
A hero acting on his own only acts in vain.
The hell with that?
Someday we'll get answers for this.
What, you again? The hell do you want from me, huh? That again? Beginning? What's beginning? Stupid. I'm sick and tired of all these idiots. Go away! Get out of here! Huh? What the? Did some goddamn numbskulls run their ship aground?
Oh.
Move it! I'm from Resurgam First Care. I'll take over here.
Don't be stupid. We need to cooperate to save these people.
I'll be fine. I can handle these patients myself. Go over there.
All right, we'll leave them in your hands.
Screw you. You'll just get in my way, you boneheads.
A ship has run aground off Portland and exploded. Rescuers have begun saving passengers and crew thrown overboard. Alright.
I can do this myself. Now let's get this done. Damn it, she's gone into cardiac arrest. She must have drowned. It won't be a problem. I'll start chest compression. Damn, how long do I have to keep doing this? Okay, she's back on this side. What the hell is this? Was he caught in the explosion? Ugh, the wound's too big. I gotta use a tourniquet.
Boy, tourniquet.
I need to. All right, good. Damn it, I let go of it. All right, damn it, I let go. Good. Now to bring it around and tie it off. Damn it, I let go. Good. Now to bring it around and tie it off.
How do I tie it off?
Damn it, I let go of it. I gotta make sure it goes all the way around. Whoa, these are some nasty burns. Hey, I'm gonna have to cut your clothes off. Got it? Damn, my hands keep shaking. Just do me a favor and don't move. This is terrible. These burns, they're 2nd and 3rd degree. I've gotta hurry. vitals don't look good. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Arrest. I gotta perform CPR. I'm starting to feel half dead myself. Not good. It's ventricular fibrillation. Has she settled down? She'll be all right for a while.
Hey, we searched the ocean and found those people you were talking about.
I'll take care of them. Shut up and leave them here.
Understood. They're in your hands now.
We'll do it. Vitals don't look good. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Damn it, vitals don't look good. The respiratory tract's completely blocked. Hey, what the hell am I doing? Of course there's nobody around. Just gotta treat it with the tools I've got. What do I have here? I got a box cutter and some ballpoint pens. Okay, making an incision with the box cutter.
Well, I kind of need...
Right, made the incision. Now to insert the pen and secure an airway. I cleared an airway. That should help her survive for a while. Damn it, are you serious? I don't have time to find a machine. I'll have to use some good old elbow grease. Aim for the center of her chest and hit her hard. How's that? All right, transport this one out. Hurry! Damn it, vitals don't look good. His stomach's... This isn't good. Hey, I'm cutting your clothing. Your life's more important than your wardrobe. Doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. There's gotta be something here. All right, I'll treat these lacerations. Is it just my imagination? You stay still. This condition's suddenly taken a turn for the worse. Breathe, damn it! Come on, inhale! Don't tell me. Damn it, he's suffering from pneumothorax. Gotta make an incision.
Jeez!
Antibiotic gel. I gotta use the gel to disinfect the area. I don't have a damn scalpel. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Reach the thoracic cavity. Gotta push it straight in, all the way into the... That should release the air. It'll take some time for it to escape, though.
Come on.
Okay, he's calming down. Time to... Damn it, vitals don't look good. Damn it, why can't I keep up with the treatment?
Patient lost.
Okay, he's calming down. Time to remove the pen. Hang on. Just have to pull it straight out. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Alright, but he's not going to be able to breathe like this. I'll have to use some film and tape it down on 3 sides. The film goes... Okay, now to secure it on 3 sides with tape. Okay, 1 side taped. Next. 1 more to go. Gotta be precise. And it's secure. It's over.
We've got another one!
Man. I lost one patient. Yeah, I couldn't even get the tourniquet attached. Oh.
Damn it, is this all I could do?
Get him out of here, hurry. Somebody guide the ambulance. Are there any more blood bags? Let me know if anyone needs help. We've got another one. Help us get him off the ship.
Damn it. This is nothing.
Hey, are you all right?
Don't touch me. I'm fine. I can handle myself.
Don't push yourself so hard. Hey, someone help get this guy out.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Alright. I think we should do Gabriel Cunningham next. Because, you know, he was in the one with Hank, so... And then I gotta figure out who's next. And this is after Hank's.
Hey, Hank. What? So you're the one who takes care of the
Right.
flowers? Well, I'll be.
They enjoy flowers. You give them love, and they blossom.
So different from humans. So, what'd you need me for?
Could you take a look? This condition is a strange one.
So, what's with all the fuss today?
Well, you haven't heard? Someone's doing an OLCVR today.
Oh?
You're kidding, right? No one does that procedure anymore.
I'll be assisting. A specialist's coming in for it. It's one of your patients, you know.
Mine? Don't tell me. Hey, out of the way! Let me through!
It's all right, man. I thought you'd come.
So, it is you. An OLCVR? What are you thinking?
You told me yourself that you're the doctor, right?
Yeah, I may have said something along those lines, so?
Well, you're the doctor, and I'm the politician. Well, it's my duty to lead this country, even if my life's at risk.
But do you have any idea what kind of operation this is? It's outdated and it won't cure you. It's just a stall.
Ha! You afraid? You were so strong before, preaching at me. But son, you don't get to my age being as timid as you are. One thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
Damn. That's one determined
Sprocket.
old fool.
Well then, Doctor, let's begin today's diagnosis. The patient, Shelley Brooks, claims to have a fever.
Oh?
Dr. Cunningham, are you listening?
I think he heard.
Yeah.
Your concentration is low. You may overuse something critical.
Huh? What are you talking about? It's not gonna happen.
Does Assistant Secretary Tillman's operation weigh heavily on your mind?
Shut up. It's not it.
I think that is it.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but if you are troubled, I am equipped to listen.
They even gave you a consultation function, huh?
No, but I can supply template responses to match your mood.
Yeah, that's just pity comfort. Come on, let's start the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. I am now opening the patient's chart.
Shelley Brooks, age 28, gender female. Patient is a stockbroker previously treated for chronic renal failure. She was admitted for an unusually long cold. I take it that this is more than a cold.
Hello, I'm glad that someone could see me.
Not a problem. Now, to begin with...
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I have to attend an important business deal soon. Is it possible to keep this as quick as you can, please?
Well, I wasn't planning on wasting time. Roni, are you ready?
Yes, Doctor.
All right, let's start the diagnosis.
I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work? You can? Oh dear, this isn't good. I've got a meeting soon. I've had a fever for a while and it won't go away.
A continuous fever, huh? Perhaps... Excuse me, but are you married?
Doctor, is that relevant to my illness?
Well, there's no direct relevance, but a woman's body temperature increases during pregnancy. We see a lot of women who think it's a fever.
Oh! Well, thank you for thinking about that. Nope, you don't have to worry about that. I'm totally concentrating on my job now.
I see. Then let's make a note of this, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Fever.
I've also lost some weight, but I think it's just because of the fever.
Weight loss. Whether this is a symptom or not depends on how much you lost. So, what was your original weight, and what is it now?
I don't really want to mention how much.
Okay, you don't have to be specific. Ballpark it.
Well, it seems like a lot. Like it's more than should be natural.
I see. I appreciate your cooperation. Roni, jot that down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Weight loss.
This is a substantial amount of weight loss.
Besides that, I've been having night sweats, but that might be the fever too.
Night sweats, huh? Dysautonomia is the first thing to come to mind, but... You've been busy with work, right? Does it stress you out?
Stress? That's a good one, Doctor. I love my job.
You're a strange one. If I had my pick, I'd be sitting on my couch all day.
That is not relevant, Doctor. New symptom observed. Night sweats.
Sheesh. Enough already. Starting to sound like my wife.
I can't think of anything other than those. Oh, I wasn't trying to hide this or anything. But I had an operation 2 months ago. It wasn't at this hospital. I had some kidney trouble and received a transplant.
There's no problem here.
There's some odd bruises around the scar from the operation.
Bruises? Around the operation scar? That worries me a little. Could you tell me in detail where they are and what they look like?
Oh yes, of course. The scar from the transplant healed cleanly, so there isn't much of it left. But there are these black bruise-like things around where it was.
I'll need to look at it in detail. Would you mind showing me later?
Yes, if you need to see it for the examination, I understand. It's strange. I made sure to take the medication they gave me, too. But that's it, really. See? It's just a cold, right?
Alright.
Abnormalities around the operation scar, huh? Well, let's see them.
Hold on. Let's take a look at her.
It's true there are dark red pigment spots around the operation scar. Did these exist before the kidney transplant?
No, I'm sure of it. I'd have noticed if those were there before.
Did you show these to your doctor? What did he say about them?
This is the first time I've seen a doctor since the operation. I've been so busy at work that I couldn't keep any appointments.
I see. Then this needs to be examined. Roni, I'll need a scintigraphy and a biopsy done.
Understood, Doctor. Since biopsies are done in the pathology department, it will take some time. Is this acceptable?
If it's not in our department, I can't tell them to do it right away. Just let me know when the results come back, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Pigment spots. Also, the scintigraphy is ready.
Alright. Let's go back to the stethoscope. Those seem to be normal. That seems to be normal. I don't see any problems there either. Breathing seems to be fine.
Doctor, the results from the scintigraphy exam are ready.
I know. I came here to check them.
Is this the chest area? Aha, I see the problem. Right here at the kidney. These are her lungs. Yes.
So, the uptake of thallium matches the pigment spots on the skin. There's a good chance the pigment spots are tumors. We should review our diagnosis candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal uptake into pigment spots.
Okay. Go to the office. Alright. Alright. We've got a disease. I don't know how to pronounce this, but I'm going to try. Pityriasis rosea. A disease in which inflammation occurs along with large patches of oval-shaped rashes on the skin. Normally red pigment spots appear with the inflammations. The skin conditions are often accompanied by other symptoms such as lack of appetite. Nope. Fever and joint pain. So none of these actually match. Erythema multiforme, a skin disease caused by viruses. An outbreak of this is accompanied by the appearance of symmetrical pigment spots on both sides of the body. Patient report light headache, fever, and joint pain. A positive reaction to antibodies is present in blood analysis. Malignant melanoma, a type of malignant tumor that forms from skin cells that create melanin. A visual examination will show pigment spots along the oddly shaped tumors. The tumors can be detected as malignant through a tissue exam. That's not that. Kaposi sarcoma, a type of malignant skin tumor caused by human herpes virus 8. The patient exhibits symptoms of fever, weight loss, night sweat. A visual examination will confirm the presence of pigment spots. A scintigraphy will not take a positive antibody reaction.
Kaposi sarcoma? All our symptoms apply to it, but...
Doctor, are you concerned about something?
There's no way Kaposi sarcoma occurs unless there was an extreme decrease in the immune system. If we don't solve that portion, it's impossible to make a diagnosis. I feel like it's right there in front of me. Roni, do you remember anything that might help?
Negative, Doctor. I record only pertinent facts in my memory. Would you like to change these settings so that I record every detail of the diagnosis?
No, let's not. I feel like I'd be cutting off all my escape routes if I did that. Oh well. I think it's time to listen to what the patient has to say again.
Alright.
Sorry to keep you waiting when you're so busy. How are you feeling?
Nothing much has changed in particular. Is this gonna take long?
Don't get so hasty. It's going to take a little more time until you're diagnosed.
I see. I've got a meeting soon, though. I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work?
This is throwing me off my pace.
You can't? Oh dear. This isn't good. I've got a meeting soon. I've had a fever for a while and it won't go away. I've also lost some weight, but I think it's just because of the fever. Besides that, I've been having night sweats, but that might be the fever too. I can't think of anything other than those. Oh, I wasn't trying to hide this or anything, but I had an operation 2 months ago. It wasn't at this hospital. I had some kidney trouble and received a transplant. There's some odd bruises around the scar from the operation. It's strange. I made sure to take the medication they gave me too. But that's it really. See? It's just a cold, right?
I already tried that one time and I already got struck for it. Severely inhibited immune system is the prerequisite of Kaposi sarcoma. Its primary causes are AIDS and some specific medications with immunity suppressing effects. Yeah, that's true. I should talk to the patient once more. So what statement you want me to question?
I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work? You can't? Oh, I've had a fever for a while and it won't go away. I've also lost some weight, but I think it's just because of the fever. Besides that, I've been having night sweats, but that might be the fever too. I can't think of anything other than those. Oh, I wasn't trying to hide this or anything, but I had an operation 2 months ago. It wasn't at this hospital.
Sheesh. We'll have to be careful here.
No.
Made a mistake.
I had some kidney trouble and received a transplant. There's some odd bruises around the scar from the operation. It's strange. I made sure to take the medication they gave me too.
I can do this. Nothing to worry about. Oh yeah, the medication prescribed after the kidney transplant. Hey, I'm sorry, but can I confirm something? You were given immunosuppressive drugs, right?
Yes. Isn't that something normal to take after an organ transplant?
Yeah, that's right. But that's something we need to know in making a diagnosis. Now, everything depends on the results of your biopsy.
Huh?
But that's it, really. See? It's just a cold, right?
Dr. Cunningham, the biopsy results have come back from the pathology department.
Finally. How are they?
The antibody reaction was positive, but they failed to specify the virus causing the disease.
Failed to specify the virus? What in the world are they doing?
The reason is unknown, Doctor. Shall I explain the 1,874 patterns of conjectures in regards to it?
What? No, that's all right. It shouldn't be a problem to make a diagnosis. Roni, let's go back to the office. Time to narrow down our possible candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Positive antibody reaction.
Okay. Go back to the office. This should be a quick diagnosis.
So, we have all the symptoms. It's diagnosis time.
Let's go back to... Disease only appears in humans when an extreme decrease in immune system has occurred due to AIDS or other... A type of malignant skin tumor caused by herpes virus 8. The patient exhibits symptoms: fever, weight loss, night sweats, confirmed pigment spot, abnormal uptake in air and heavy, and positive antibody reaction.
So it is Kaposi sarcoma. But why? The period of time until the onset is too short. It's similar to Kaposi sarcoma. This is something else.
Doctor, we have an urgent contact. Please head immediately to the examination room. The patient has come to the hospital complaining of abdominal pains.
All right, I'm on my way. Abrupt stomach pain. What on earth is going on?
Doctor, these may be related to the tumors discovered before.
Great. Roni, you ready?
Yes, Doctor. Commence diagnosis when you are ready.
All right. Reserve an OR just in case. Let's begin.
Understood, Doctor. I bid you good luck.
Readmitted for abdominal pain.
Hey, are you all right? What's wrong?
Oh, well, I went to work, but my stomach started hurting all of a sudden.
There's a chance your condition took a turn for the worse. Roni, get ready for examination.
Yes, Doctor. Begin when you are ready.
My stomach suddenly started hurting. And I feel a little nauseous too.
she's experiencing nausea as well. This is far from being good. Roni, make sure you're getting all this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Nausea.
I see. So these are the sudden abdominal pains you mentioned earlier. Roni, make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Stomachache.
I can't concentrate on my work with this going on. Please, doctor, see if there's anything wrong with me. I've told you everything I've been feeling. Let's see if there's anything else worth mentioning. I guess I have been feeling, a little bloated.
I see. Her abdomen is bloated then. Roni, add that to her record.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloated abdomen.
Lately,
She blushed when she started that.
I haven't been able to,
Okay.
Oh. I'm having trouble using the toilet fully. You understand?
Trouble using the toilet fully? In other words, well, let's just be frank about it. It's nothing to be embarrassed about, right? We're animals. We excrete waste. Right. Well, I won't force you to say it then. But you're unable to produce those things on the toilet, yes?
Yes.
Great. Now we're getting somewhere. Roni, make a note of this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Constipation.
Alright. Alright, let's get an earful. That don't sound good!
Your intestines' bowel sounds are a bit violent. Roni, write this down too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Aggravated bowel sounds.
You know, given these symptoms, it appears to be a problem with the intestines. Roni, get approval for an X-ray and a CT exam.
I've already sent in the request, Doctor.
Good call. Maybe you should become a diagnostician.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
Yeah, I was just joking. Let's hurry up and get going.
Doctor, the results of the X-ray and CT examinations are ready for you to look over.
Well, then I guess I should look them over.
Alright, take a look at this. That is a problem.
The fluid and gas in her intestine have completely separated. It's a NIVU, Roni, an air fluid level.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Formation of air fluid level.
Okay, I see nothing else. Tomography. Ooh. These are a problem.
Atrophying can be seen in the left and right kidneys. Hey, Roni, would you call this a symptom?
Negative, Doctor. The patient has received a kidney transplant.
Ah, that's right. I forgot the new kidneys were transplanted without extracting the diseased ones. Well, that means this symptom's already been treated.
Correct, Doctor. It does not need to be recorded as a symptom.
I guess you're right. I mean, I was just testing you. Keep up the good work.
I'm sorry, but I do not fully believe you, Doctor.
Hey, could at least play along.
Okay. Alright. Not seeing anything wrong here. Not seeing any difference there. Oh, I guess that's it. Anyone else seeing anything wrong? Other than the shrunken kidneys. This thing? No, it's the same. Well, I see nothing wrong there, so...
Doctor, the results of the X-ray and CT examinations are ready for you to look over.
Well, then I guess I should look them over.
I guess there's something I missed. Alright, well let's look at this bit by bit. Let's look at this section. I've already pointed out the obvious, which is the kidneys here are not the same size. But because she had a kidney transplant, so... I'm not saying anything. I'm missing something. You see a difference where? Do you see a difference in this one? Here? Aha!
Are these shadows in small intestine tumors? It's hard to make a call. Roni, give me your opinion on this.
Doctor, I do not have any opinions. My answers are based on statistics.
Whatever. Just spill it.
I'm currently collating this data with tumor examples in my archives.
Last time I asked a machine for a quick answer.
My calculations show there is an approximately 92% chance that these are tumors.
Whoa! Anyways, yeah, so let's just call them tumors for now then.
We must not do that, Doctor. There remains an 8% probability that they are not tumors.
But there are 92% chance that they are.
Yeah, and that pretty much means they're tumors. Well, just record the symptom for now.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on small intestine.
Okay. I think that's it.
We've gone through the X-ray and the CT scan. Let's head back to my office and sort it all out. I think we have everything we need to make a diagnosis,
Are
Rhodey.
you sure about that?
I agree, Doctor. Please narrow down the potential candidates.
Oh no. Paralytic is a condition in which the contents of the intestines have been obstructed by the motor paralysis of the intestinal tube. Symptoms such as stomach pain, nausea, constipation, abdominal bloating. Auscultation will confirm sounds of lack of bowel sounds. Obvious intestinal gas image without an air fluid. Can be sounded, okay, so these don't match. Alright. Occlusive ileus, a condition in which the intestinal tube narrows or becomes blocked, obstructing the intestines. This is accompanied by symptoms such as stomach pain, nausea, constipation, abdominal bloating. Auscultation will aggravated bowel sounds. The formation of air fluid level can be seen on the X-ray. Also, tumor shadows of blockage will appear on CT scan.
An intestinal ileus originating from tumors in the small intestine.
Due to the location, there is a high probability that the primary focus will be the ones on the skin.
Damn it. I know, but...
Doctor, I would recommend that you examine the other organs as well.
yeah, I agree. Let's go back to the exam room.
Understood. I'll make preparations.
Metastasis spreading from skin tumors to the small intestine?
Yes, Doctor. At this rate, other organs are also in danger.
Ah, damn. Something isn't right, Roni. Let's hurry.
Yes, Doctor. I am ready to continue the examination.
Phase 3!
Doctor, how is it? What am I ill with?
I can't say for certain yet. Sorry, but I need to run more tests.
I understand. I have faith in you, Doctor. There's something I need to tell you.
Is it a new symptom?
Well, yes. Seriously, this cold season's been really tough recently, hasn't it? I don't know why, but my chest's been hurting for a while.
Chest pains, huh? She looks like she's in a lot of pain. Roni, could you make a note of this?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Chest pains.
If this keeps up...
She seems to be coughing a lot. Could it be her lungs or bronchi? Roni, let's record this too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Coughing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, I won't be able to work if this continues. I won't have to be hospitalized, will I, Doctor? I'd have to rearrange my schedule.
Sounds the same to me. Sounds fine. Sounds normal. Okay, those the sounds are normal. This is normal. So is there any dipping or spiking? There's a break right there.
Huh? What's this? The EKG's display is incomplete. Hey, Roni. The EKG seems to be glitching.
Performing physical repairs is beyond my powers. Please contact customer service.
Customer service, huh? Maybe they can fix how stubborn this thing is, too.
Did you say something, Dr. Cunningham?
Must be your imagination, Roni. Let's begin the diagnosis.
Alright, other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong on the EKG. Yeah.
Oh, doctor.
Are you all right? If you're not feeling well, we do have beds ready.
Oh no. It just seems like the chest pains are getting worse.
Her symptoms are getting worse. We need to redo all the exams.
Understood, Doctor. I'll make the preparations.
When I was coughing just now, I tasted blood.
Tasted blood. This isn't good. Roni, add bloody sputum to the list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloody sputum.
I can't believe this. I had the kidney transplant. My life was going well. Doctor, it's getting hard to breathe. Could this be related?
She's suffering from a mild case of dyspnea. Roni, you got that one?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
Alright. Seems to be a problem with that one.
These respiratory sounds are weak. What about in other areas? As I thought, the other areas are normal. They're only weak in the lower left lung. It's some form of lung abnormality, for sure. Roni, get approval for an X-ray exam. We need it done right away.
Understood, Doctor. The X-ray exam is now available. New symptom observed. Attenuation of respiratory sounds.
Alright. EKG. Same thing. Taking a look at the X-ray now. Alright.
Doctor, the patient's X-ray images are ready for viewing.
Sounds good. Let's see them.
That's not good.
White shadow in the lower part of the left lung. That's definitely a sign of fluid accumulating in the thorax. So we know she has a lung abnormality, Roni. Let's narrow down the candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Pleural effusion.
Alright. Make this last one quick.
Doctor, would you like to narrow down the diagnosis candidates?
Of course. That's why I came here, right?
Acute bronchitis. A condition in which bronchi become inflamed due to bacterial and viral infection. Symptoms include chest pain, coughing, bloody sputum, and dyspnea. Abnormal breathing can be confirmed through auscultation, not match. There are no symptoms that appear through the x-ray exam, but a blood analysis will detect. Well, let's move on to carcinomatous pleuritis. A condition in which the pleura membrane covering the lungs become inflamed. Symptoms such as chest pain, coughing, bloody sputum, dyspnea, the chest pain worsening through coughing. Auscultation will confirm respiratory attenuation. An X-ray will show evidence of pleural effusion.
Carcinomatous pleuritis. All her symptoms apply to it. We'll need a CT scan to confirm the diagnosis, though. Roni, how's our patient doing?
She's not doing well, Doctor. Please return to the examination room immediately.
That's what I thought. All right, let's go check on her.
My chest. It really hurts bad now, Doctor.
Her condition's worsened even further. We can't continue on with the diagnosis. Roni, request a room immediately. She needs to be hospitalized and her symptoms need to be treated.
Doctor? No. I can't just let the symptoms be treated. Can you please continue examining me?
Huh? Do you know how much of a risk you're in right now?
I finally thought that I could live. I had a new kidney. I recovered from the operation. I could finally live a life on my own. So please, Doctor, please find out what's wrong with me. Please cure me.
Roni, cancel that hospitalization order. Let's finish the diagnosis.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
What? You always rant about how I need approval from the patient when it comes to performing exams, but you won't listen to the patient when it comes to hospitalization and diagnosis? When things are inconvenient, we should push all the responsibility onto the patient? Spend all day worrying about how to avoid a lawsuit? To hell with that!
Understood. I admit even I find incongruities with the protocol that I have been designed to conform to. I think I shall add, to hell with that, into my computer registry.
Jesus.
Huh. My thoughts exactly. Right. So it's X-ray time again. And order a CT scan as well.
Understood, Doctor. The CT examination is now available. Doctor, the X-ray and CT exam images are ready for you.
Put them on the display. I want to see what's going on.
New X-ray.
What the hell is this? Hey, Roni. This shadowing.
I anticipate this is a new symptom, as it was not confirmed by the previous X-ray.
A new symptom? Don't be ridiculous. I've never heard of anything like this suddenly popping up inside someone. Roni, collate the data and check what it is.
Yes, Doctor. One moment, please. There is no matching data. It is an unconfirmed symptom.
Damn it. What's going on?
There is a less than 1% probability of ascertaining what it is from the data at hand. I recommend that you remember the shadowing for later and continue with the diagnosis.
Yeah, you're right. I can't spend any more time on this. Roni, let's continue with the diagnosis.
Jeez. Alright. The music just turned scary immediately. I thought it was right here, but that's looking the same. Well, not on this scan, because all the scans matching. Okay, there's the difference.
Found something. Tumor shadows. Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on lungs.
Okay, I think I'm done.
All right. I think I have enough to make a diagnosis. Let's get back to the office. But still, what in the world is that shadowing? We should have all the symptoms now. Roni, I'm gonna make a call on the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. Displaying the diagnosis candidates.
Okay. This one had CT examination will show the presence of a tumor in the lungs.
There's no mistake that it's carcinomatous pleuritis. But I'm not convinced. Skin to the small intestine. Small intestine to the lungs? How can a focus that devours the human body at such a rate exist?
Doctor,
Oh, sorry. What is it?
no further progress can be expected at this point. The diagnosis will be completed temporarily. I will leave the cause of the disease as unknown and call attention to this case.
Yeah, we've got no other choice. I'm stumped. What am I supposed to tell her?
Well done, Dr. Cunningham. Ending the diagnosis.
Doctor, are you all right? Is something wrong? Please, you can say it. What's wrong with me?
I'm sorry, but I can't say anything for sure yet. Please be patient. I want to keep you hospitalized a bit.
That's fine, Doctor. I'll put myself in your hands.
I'm sorry. I promise I'll do everything in my power. Hey, Roni.
Do you need my assistance, Dr. Cunningham?
Another little trick of yours, huh? Sounds useful.
I can utilize this facility's entire installation network.
Huh. All right. So, what do you think about that patient?
I found no reasonable matches within the current literature. I suspect it is an unidentified condition.
Well, for once, I agree with you. It mirrors Kaposi's sarcoma, but it spreads much faster.
I estimate the entire lung will be affected within 20 days.
I feel like we did the operation.
We don't have time to sit and think. We need to treat the skin, lungs, and small intestine all at once.
An operation like this would yield a 10% success rate.
There's no other options, though. I'm stumped.
Should I request a hospice transfer and notify her family?
The earth was blue, but there was no God. We did all we could. Now, we just have to hope for the best.
One thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
I'll be assisting. A specialist's coming in for it.
That's it! Roni, you said you have access to the full facility, right?
I did, Doctor.
All right. I want you to look up OLCVR data. Records, footage, surgeon name, contact info, everything. I promised I'd do everything in my power.
Well, I guess I gotta follow through with that.
Scout, and the Coker's forceps too. Hurry.
Yep, I did this operation.
Isn't the boy just superb? Now are you glad he's here?
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm in your debt, yes.
You threaten me so you can use him, and then you thank me?
Hey, no threats. I just asked you to lend him to me.
Of course not. Still, I have to say, it takes guts asking for such a big favor to save your patient. Well, son, I guess you and I are square now.
To save a patient, huh? That's nothing noble like that.
Alright, who should we do next? Him. Alright.
Hank, what were you doing? You're late.
Oh, hey, Chief. Oh, Sorry I'm late.
And you're all out of breath, too. Odd. Where were you?
Out in the courtyard?
The courtyard, huh? Oh, what's your take on this, kid?
It's a lie. The courtyard is less than 90 seconds away. Even if he'd run from there, he wouldn't be breathing this hard.
I saw that too. Where were you really, Dr. Freebird?
Well...
Enough. I know you're all friends, but playtime's over. Let's begin the conference. About 10 minutes ago, a Ferris wheel collapsed in Oakdale. We're receiving 4 patients, one of whom is severely injured.
Right, this followed after...
The patient's name is Charlie
one of
Malone, a
Marie's,
39-year-old male. He has a steel beam in his abdomen and needs surgery stat.
So we have his ID. Has his family been notified?
That still needs to be done. Gabe, I'll leave that to you. Now, about the surgery itself.
Chief, if I may.
Yeah.
Huh? What is it, Tomoe?
Because I
Why
just
not ask him to
did
perform
the
the
one with
procedure?
Maria Torres with the Ferris wheel.
I've seen the video of his operation. He's better than us. Severe organ damage is anticipated and will need his skill.
I did see him in action. I agree. He's amazing.
Well then, it's decided. We'll count on you, kiddo.
What the? Hey, be careful.
Is this the urgent
Where
patient?
should we take him? Has anesthesia been
Is
alerted?
everyone
ready? Nurses, prep for surgery.
Please move. Make way.
Blood pressure 60 over 34. GCS is 3-3, blood type O+.
Secure a blood transfusion line and get him to room A.
Let's move. You! Get out of the way!
Please, listen carefully. This will require several steps. I will monitor the transfusion, so watch the patient's vitals. Doctor, is something bothering you?
I'm not worried, it's just...
Vitals flat. Doctor!
Damn it! Hang in there!
Readying the lactated ringer solution.
No time. Contact surgery. We're bringing him in as is.
Just...
How we handle this crisis will affect the hospital's name. Is it all right to trust this to an outsider like me?
You've let your short time here mislead you in understanding us. You aren't regarded as an outsider here anymore, Doctor. You've already saved 2 lives since you arrived here. All of us believe in our hearts that you'll save this man.
Believe.
Cardiac arrest, 1 minute. Hemorrhaging won't stop.
God damn it! We're not gonna let him die on us.
Let's go. Patient seems to have arrived.
The extraction of the foreign object is a delicate procedure. I, Tomoe Tachibana, will be supporting you in this task.
Let's get to it.
Oh, remember they cut the beam in there in Maria Torres one?
We'll save this patient, no matter what.
Charlie Malone, 39, gender male, height 68.9 inches, weight 169.8 pounds. Steel beam piercing the patient's abdomen. Patient currently in critical condition. Obviously,
Very well. Let's do our best and begin the operation.
Patient's in critical condition. Let's be careful.
Doctor, the patient's undergoing cardiac arrest.
Charge the AED. Beginning resuscitation.
This one's a lot better than the one in New Blood.
We have a pulse. Thank goodness.
All right. Resuming treatment of foreign objects.
It's possible that material like wires penetrated the organ. Use the ultrasound to see what condition the organ is in.
Okay. Come on, I know how to do all this.
All right. Beginning I-beam extraction. Let's open the wound.
A blood pool has formed at the incision area.
Let's pull it with the forceps before the blood pools.
It seems so deep. We can't remove it all at once.
We'll have to open the wound and pull it out bit by bit. The blood pool is going to form once we make an incision.
Come on, no.
Ventricular fibrillation. Don't touch him.
Cardiac arrest. Charging the AED.
Back, come on. We have a pulse. Watch the vitals for any variations.
Pull on the object with the forceps. Watch the vitals.
We're halfway there. I'm continuing with the treatment.
The patient's getting worse. Doctor, what? Just a little more. Hang in there, doctor.
That's all. His vitals aren't stabilizing.
Of course they're not stabilizing. He's got a freaking metal beam inside of him.
The object has been extracted.
The object has been completely removed. He'll be okay for now.
Yes. Now we have to treat the wound from the extraction.
We need to do something about that blood. Get the drain. I'll suture it after closing the wound. Forceps. All right, now to suture. Prepare
The
the
patient's in
sutures.
danger. Be aware of the vitals.
Suturing completed. Let's use membranes as reinforcement. I see hemorrhaging in the operating area. Use the
The
gel.
patient's in danger. Be aware of the vitals. Please place the other membranes in the same way. You're so precise. Your operating skills are truly remarkable.
The membrane came off because of the blood pool. Let's drain it.
Serious here.
Oh, please place the membrane within the indicated area. We have a visual. There's hemorrhaging inside.
Oh, come on.
Please, stop doing anything.
Damn it. Get the defibrillator ready.
The patient's in danger. Be aware of the
Back,
vitals.
come on.
We have a pulse. Well done, doctor.
I kind of hate this
The
procedure
patient's in danger. Be
of
aware of the
everything.
Only one area remains. Still, you must be careful.
Come on! And I just put you there.
The wound is fully covered. All the membranes have been affixed. You'll be all right.
The collected blood is spilling out. Use the
Blood removal confirmed. Now suturing the wound. The wound has been sutured. Moving on to other areas. This wound is large enough to need the forceps to close. All right. suture the wound.
Large laceration treatment complete. Please continue.
Just need to pull. The glass shard has been extracted.
Glass shard removed. Please continue with the treatment. It may be bent inside the wound, so please be extra careful. Please place the object in the tray.
Are you
Don't
serious?
drop it until it's over the tray.
How?
The wire has been extracted. Moving on to other areas.
The EKG has calmed down. Let's return to the treatment.
Let's close this wound before another bleed.
Please suture the wound before it opens again.
Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding. Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding. Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding.
Vitals have stabilized. All treatment complete.
Okay, good.
All right, let's begin suturing the operation field. Let's close this patient up. Prepare the sutures.
Please place the bandage and we can end the operation.
Operation complete. Let this disease pass from this wound.
Well done. You did it, Doctor.
Alright, well, that was more stressful than what I really wanted out of that one. I still managed an ass.
You were just as skilled as the rumors say.
Oh, that's why I'm here.
Such modesty. I have much to learn myself as well.
No, I have not. So, we're going to do Tachibana.
Operation complete. Thank you for your assistance in the procedure.
He's really something. It's like a machine. Seriously, that kind of skill is just incredible. Right? Oh, is that your daughter? She's a cutie.
That's right.
It's good she didn't take after her dad. How old is she?
She would be 14 now, if she were still alive.
When did she pass away?
She was killed in a bioterrorism attack 8 years ago.
8 years? Don't tell me. Oh, sorry.
It's in the past now.
That incident at Cumberland College.
My wife taught there. She passed away with my girl.
Hey, did they ever find who was responsible?
You're looking at him.
Yeah, I caught him. personally. Don't you recognize him? He's standing right there.
Are you joking? He did that?
A side effect of the gas. It erased his memory. But he was found guilty in a court of law for it.
That bastard!
Hey, Maria!
Well done, Doctor.
That was as smooth as last time. It's like nothing can stop you.
Emma, stop swooning over the new doc.
Hey! You convict bastard!
Hey!
Is it you?
Dr. Torres?
Did you do it?
What the?
What are you talking about?
Are you responsible for Cumberland College? Tell me!
I've already been put on trial for what happened there.
Damn it!
What are you doing?
So what then? Have you been lying to us all this time?
Please,
You're
calm
a
down,
doctor,
Dr. Torres.
Damn it. We swore an oath to do no harm.
Dr. Torres, calm down. Maria, stop it.
You can't remember, huh? Screw you! Start remembering. Remember what you did, damn you!
I'd like to return to my room. Could you escort me there?
So he's never hid the fact that he was a convict. Alright, going to Tachibana. We're going to do number 4. Marionette's Lament.
Today was exhausting. I don't think I've ever laughed so much.
You have indeed changed, Lady Tomoe.
What's that?
Have you not noticed? When you are with them, you laugh a great deal more. You seem a different person from the one you were in Koga.
Yes, you may be correct. When I'm with them, I feel happiness. Living and fighting to share the joy of life with friends. I never felt this way when I lived within the clan.
Who's there?
Stand aside. We have been sent to call on Lady Tomoe.
You underestimate me. By your leave, my lady.
Hanzo, wait a moment. What is your business with me? Speak now.
Master Yoshikage has fallen ill. He asks for you to return.
My father?
Lady Tomoe, this may be a trick. You must be careful.
This is no ruse. In 7 days, the clan elders will gather. The future of the clan will be decided. Lady Tomoe must go.
I see. However, I have issues I must attend to here. I will leave for Japan once my affairs are in order.
Please excuse me, but there is no time. You must...
I am a doctor. No child of Tachibana abandons her duty.
As you wish.
She's quick.
Lady Tomoe, are you certain about this?
Turning one's back on destiny is against the path of honor. I'm going to bed. I feel things will be getting busy soon.
Is why treating only part of the area may not be enough. Dr. Tachibana, is something wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I'll continue with the conference, but are you sure?
Oh, yes, pardon me.
Tiana Rhodes. Age 25, gender female, height 65 inches, weight 132.2 pounds, treatment of polyps in the large intestines. It is possible they have spread elsewhere as well.
Let's begin the operation. Our goal is to remove polyps, correct?
The polyps are formed mainly in the small and large intestines. The large intestine is wider, but there should still be peristaltic motion. It will try to push the endoscope back, so it may be somewhat difficult to proceed.
There's a polyp. Let's get the snare into position. The snare is looped around the polyp, beginning the excision.
The polyp's been excised. The area may hemorrhage, so please be careful.
Excision complete. Let's treat the other polyps as well.
The vitals dropped really fast.
It's an ulcer. Let's inject it with medicine. Seems there are no more areas to treat here. Let's move on.
The hemorrhaging is due to inflammation. I'll begin hemostasis.
We're hitting the inner wall. Please be careful as you go.
I didn't think I was that close.
We're done treating this area. Let's move to the next place.
It's peristaltic motion. The digestive tract's becoming active.
It won't be a problem. I'm going to continue.
Watch out. The patient's condition will worsen.
No, using any tools right now will harm the patient.
We're hitting the inner wall. Please be careful as you go. Please watch out. Vitals drop. The patient's condition will worsen. We'll have to push forward a lot in order to proceed forward. Dr. Tachibana, please be careful.
I had to back out because I had to put vitals up. Come on!
Hitting the inner wall. Please be careful as you go.
It's pushing me back.
We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
Come on!
We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
I think that's the area I need to spray.
Affected areas can be seen. Let's begin treatment. A blood pool's formed. Use the drain on it.
Man, can't understand why the vitals are dropping so quickly.
We've treated all we could see. Let's look around for any hidden problems.
Whoa!
All the polyps in the large intestine have been treated.
Dr. Tachibana, you seem rather tired. Perhaps we should halt the procedure and have someone else take over?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. What am I doing? The small intestine needs to be treated next, correct? I need to get a grip and continue. We've passed through the valve. Let's continue.
Alright.
The passage is narrowing. We'll need to be careful as we proceed. The intestinal walls here are thinner than in the large intestine. We must be careful. Let's make sure not to make contact with the walls as we proceed.
This is very tedious. Yeah, we got forensic next. I found the polyp.
There's a polyp buried within the inner wall. Let's cause it to protuberate by injecting medicine, then excise it using the snare.
The affected area has risen. Let's begin treating it with the snare.
Damn it.
The affected area has risen. Let's begin treating it with the snare. There's a hemorrhaging area. Please perform hemostasis on it.
Come on.
It seems there are no more areas to treat here. Let's move on.
Oh, I'm not done yet? Really? Oh, more. I can't do nothing. It's pushing me back. And this is bad because I can't. Oh, come on. I can't hit the walls here.
Hitting the inner wall. Please be careful as you go.
Okay. I'm past that part. Okay.
There's so many of them. Dr. Tachibana, will you be all right?
They won't be any problem at all. The small intestine has many twists and turns. We'll have to take care to avoid the walls.
Alright. Time to drain them.
the next place.
Oh, come on. How much further do I have to go up there and test in?
Please watch out. The patient's condition will worsen.
No, using any tools right now will harm the patient.
Okay, well then I gotta
We'll have to
back
push
off.
forward a lot in order to proceed forward. Dr. Tachibana, please be careful.
Come on!
Hitting the inner wall. Please be careful as you go.
I hate it. I hate this. Because I gotta keep moving past this and I can't do nothing until I get beyond it. Oh, come on, go! Come on, no!
Watch out. The patient's
We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
Please be done.
We've found affected areas. Beginning treatment. The excised area has begun hemorrhaging. I'll use the hemostatic forceps.
This polyp.
It's become malignant and turned into a tumor. I'm glad we were able to find it. Beginning excision.
Removing tumors is similar to dealing with polyps. Inject medicine into the area until it protuberates, then excise it. After that, we can remove it. Seems we're too far away. Let's get closer before continuing.
I'm going to excise along the markers. I'll need the scalpel. It's mostly detached now. Let's excise the remainder using the snare. Let's make incisions along the guidelines with the scalpel to excise the tumor in multiple phases. It's mostly detached now. Let's excise the remainder using the snare. Hemorrhaging has occurred. Let's perform hemostasis.
The affected area has risen. Let's begin treating it with the snare. That completes this operation. We had some unexpected surprises, didn't we?
Really?
Indeed. I'm glad we were able to safely perform the treatment, though.
Dr. Tachibana, are you really all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
I failed all of those. Rank C.
That was a difficult battle. You were victorious in the end.
I'm sorry. Had I more skills...
Oh, there's no need to be disappointed. We did save a life after all.
Alright.
Well, I'm done here. Hanzo, did you notify the chief?
I told her that you will be taking some time off. However, I doubt we will be able to return that easily.
I see. Thank you.
Oh, Tomoe.
Chief.
What's the matter? It's not like you to suddenly take leave.
I'm going to go back home for a short while.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's all get dinner when you're back. I found this amazing Italian place. It's great.
Yes.
Oh, you don't like pasta?
Oh, no. I'd love to go.
Well, she's Japanese.
That's the spirit.
So
Have a safe
pasta's
trip
not
then.
far
See you
from
later.
what she normally eats.
Lady Tomoe, are you sure?
Hanzo, there is nothing more to discuss. When I came to this country, I thought I had found freedom. And yet, all of it was merely the illusion of freedom. My house, my clothes, even you, faithfully serving me. I only have these things because of my Tachibana name. For my entire life, I've merely been a puppet of my family.
Lady Tomoe.
Let's be on our way. Hanzo, ready the helicopter.
As you wish.
Yeah. Alright. Wrong one. So we're gonna do hers.
Hello, Mr. Butterfly. I'm Alyssa. I live in the house over there. Where do you live, Mr. Butterfly?
Great. She's at it again.
Behind the lies.
Hey, kitty girl, what are you doing? No trespassing.
Oh, Miss! Chloe's better.
Chloe? Who are you talking about?
Chloe's the kitty you helped. Now she comes over to play.
Glad to hear it. In any case, you're not allowed here.
Hey, Miss. What's your name?
Me? Oh, I'm Naomi. Naomi Kimishima.
Okay. Hi, Naomi. I'm Alyssa. I live just on the other side of the garden here.
I see. That makes us neighbors.
Yep, so I can come see you anytime I want.
Now, Alyssa, this is a place where most people can't go. That's why I need you to...
Oh, and who's this little princess? Am I intruding?
Chief.
Hello, mister. I'm Alyssa.
Hello, Alyssa. I'm David. Excuse me, but can I borrow Naomi for just a moment?
Okay, Naomi's got work to do, right? I'll be going then. Bye-bye, Naomi. See you later.
It seems you've made a cute little friend.
You know she doesn't have any security clearance, right?
Now, do you think I'm that uptight? It's not like we're using diamonds to decorate the garden.
Anyway, you're here to talk about work, correct? I'm listening.
Yes, a few hours ago, a body was found in Oxford. The FBI is requesting that we send you to investigate it.
Me? Is there some crime involved?
It's our job to determine that. What do you say?
This is my duty, isn't it? I'm on it. The victim lived in a cottage in Oxford with her husband. The husband called the police, saying he had killed her. When they arrived, she was on the floor with a chest wound.
You guys heard that, right?
I accept. The FBI thinks the husband may not be telling the truth. All right. Let's discover how this tragedy played out. Tell me the facts we have, little guy.
Yes, ma'am. The victim is 75-year-old Alma Parker. Her husband Joseph called the police late last night. On arrival, they found her body, stabbed in the chest. The husband was in a wheelchair, holding a bloody knife. Joseph's account is that they had a fight that escalated.
A man in a wheelchair stabbed someone who could walk?
That's what he says happened.
Find out what you can about the murder. I'll check the body.
Right, please get started.
The dead tell no tales. And if they do, nobody listens. Only the dead who haven't died yet can discover the truth. Let's begin. Show me how your light was put out.
Alma Parker, age 75, gender female. Older woman found dead at home in the mountains. Husband reported to police that he was responsible. Now, let's begin. The victim is Alma Parker. The suspect of her murder is her husband, Joseph Parker. We have a picture of the suspect this time. I should take a look at it just in case. The white-haired man is the suspect, Joseph Parker. According to the materials at hand, it says he's unable to walk due to thrombus in his veins caused by EPS. The woman in the picture is the victim, Alma Parker. She was beautiful. She has beautiful white hair as well. Not too surprising considering her age. However, just looking at pictures won't get me any closer to finding the truth. The corpse should have been brought to the evidence room by now. I should go see it. Let's begin examining the body.
This must be the fatal stab wound. It has an odd shape. The weapon's cross-section must be...
The card chest wound has been...
Right. The weapon must be shaped like a cross. That weapon most likely penetrated the heart and killed the victim. What kind of weapon has a shape like that? This stab wound is small, but it's rather deep.
Back wound, huh?
There's a wound with a similar shape, but it's a different size. The victim has a wound on her head. It's star-shaped?
Yeah.
What can wounds tell us?
The shape of the weapon.
Yes, we can figure out the shape of the weapon that inflicted them. Still, a star-shaped bruise. What kind of weapon would leave that?
Not finding.
What could this be? I've never seen a bruise like this. Is it something congenital? This is internal bleeding. It might have been caused by something pressing against the palm.
Finding a lot of things on the body.
It would require a great deal of force to leave this mark on the victim. Was she struggling against the murderer? Or is there a different reason behind it?
Seems that I only can learn from almost body. Check personal effects.
Bloodstains on the left sleeve. Was there a wound on the corpse's arm?
On her hands, but not on the arm.
It could be the murderer's blood. This needs to be investigated further.
No, you gotta think of how that would have occurred. Because it would be on the wrong side of the arm in that case. Clothing torn and there's blood all over it. Was this caused by the stab to the chest? If it was, then she must have been stabbed with a great deal of force. No, that's not what I mean. You gotta think about how the arm bends and how she clutched herself. The blood is on the wrong side. Was caused by the stab wound to the chest. However, this isn't useful information in and of itself.
What's this? Is it hair? That's bizarre, because
Alma and Joseph had white hair.
Indeed, the victim and the suspect reportedly both have white hair. I need to send this in for analysis and identification.
I think I found everything. Can from looking at almost personal facts. So let's go back. Well, time to sort through the information I've covered so far. Let's examine this.
Hey, little guy, could you analyze this hair?
Yes, of course. Dr. Dr. Kimishima, this isn't human hair. It seems to be from some sort of animal. Did the victims have any tame household creatures?
You know, they're called pets. And no, there weren't any signs that they had any.
Strange. Still, this is obviously not human hair. I can see cuticles, so this isn't synthetic hair or a fiber.
All right. Can you identify what animal it's from?
No, that's beyond my expertise. Oh, but I do see something odd about it.
Go on.
Well, the hair has a tip, but the other end doesn't have a root.
No root. That means...
No root? It was probably cut.
So the hair had been cut.
Right. This means that the hair didn't fall off the animal naturally.
Why would something like this be on the corpse?
Dr. Kimishima, do you need an analysis?
Of course.
Well, I'm not here to ask you out on a date. Just look at these.
Okay. Are these bloodstains?
Yes, they were on the victim's left sleeve.
That's odd. This blood isn't the victim's.
Of course.
What do you mean?
Well, the results say that only the H-type antigen was detected in this blood. That makes this blood type O.
The victim has type A blood. What about her husband? He's a suspect.
He has type O. Does this mark him as the culprit after all?
Let's not start jumping to conclusions. First, let's check to see if the husband is injured. If this blood came from him, he must be wounded.
How about this? Does this connect?
These stab wounds are different sizes, but they have the same shape. We can deduce that these wounds are connected by...
It would appear to be the weapon penetrated the body.
Yes. These two wounds were caused by the same strike, piercing all the way through her body. If that's the case, the entry wound was...
It would have to be the chest.
Indeed. If something is pierced all the way through by a sharp implement, the entry wound must be at least as large as the exit wound. If these wounds were caused by the same strike, it would have to be 20 centimeters or longer. This isn't enough to identify a weapon, but it does get us one step closer.
I don't think so. No, I didn't think that would.
Little guy, can we determine the shape of this weapon?
I think so, yes. I'll need some information, though. What can you tell me? How...
Well, it's at least...
20 centimeters.
20 centimeters. It's shaped like a...
Cross?
A cross shape. Does that help?
Yes, thank you. We'll have the results in a moment. I see. This isn't a cutting tool, like a knife. It's like a spike or a spear. Something meant for piercing.
So, a stabbing weapon. I don't like the looks of this.
Right. This isn't your usual murder weapon.
It's like medieval stuff.
Something's not right. What do you think, little guy?
You mean the weapon in the shape of the wound, right?
That knife isn't long enough to have done that, and it's nowhere close to the right shape. No, something else has to be the real murder weapon. The second thing this tells us is...
Joseph is lying. Because we can't say he is the killer or he isn't the killer at this point yet. Why I never brought that up because there's nothing to suggest that yet.
I agree. The husband's definitely lying to us about something.
Where's your assumption there? Yes, but where would that come from? Okay.
In any case, we know for sure that the knife isn't the murder weapon. However, we still don't have a clue what the real weapon was, or who the killer is.
Take it easy. We just have to think about all of this. A sharp weapon, like a spear, that can go through a human body. We'll have to find out what it was.
We'll have to look. Can anything else be combined?
Dr. Kimishima, we're done interrogating Joseph.
Joseph? You mean the victim's husband who confessed to the murder?
Yes, he just keeps saying that he killed her. We've got nothing to go on.
I'd like to hear the recordings myself anyway. I want to know if the blood on the victim's sleeve was his or not.
I've already sent you the data. You can examine it whenever you want.
Yes, I'll do that. Thank you.
Injuries. Well, let's listen to his account first, and then we're going to determine whether or not he was injured. Joseph Parker, age 70, male, Alma Parker's husband. He has confessed to killing his wife and was interrogated about the murder. He may not be covering for anybody. He may be blackmailed.
I've already told you, Reboot. I was angry at my...
Well, we have had where the Alright. It looks like my frames are staying steady now. Twitch had to restart. Alright. Hope I didn't chase away all my viewers. We shouldn't be, because we're at, I'm not dropping any frames right now. Alright, my viewers came back. Well, Restream Bot probably was not picking up enough data to cover both Twitch and YouTube. So I upped the bit rate. And now it seems to be fine. All right. Tell me if you can see my pointer. Alright, let's, hold on. You can see it? Alright. Hold on. Alright.
A domestic dispute. I was angry at my wife and I stabbed her. That's all there is to it. So what if I'm in a wheelchair? It doesn't mean I can't stab someone. She was standing right in front of me, so I just shanked her right there. I turned myself into the police right after. You know what happened after that. What about my hand? I injured it, that's all. How I injured it has nothing to do with this. I accidentally cut myself while I was stabbing her. I know, stupid, right?
What if that's what he says?
I accidentally cut my... What about my hand? She was standing right in front of me, so I just shanked her right there. I turned myself into the police right after. You know what happened after that. What about my hand? I injured it, that's all.
I see. The victim's husband does have an injury on his hand.
Alright.
This will prove that the bloodstains came from the husband.
So let's take a look at this here. Time to begin sorting through the information I've uncovered so far.
True. These pieces of information do share a common bond. The blood on the victim's sleeve is type O. Joseph has a wound on his right hand, and he himself has type O blood. There's little doubt that the bloodstains on the sleeve were left by him.
Okay, so that's solid evidence.
That doesn't prove that he killed Alma, though. We'll need more evidence to be certain. Let's keep investigating. This is one bizarre case. There's so much about it that's hard to believe.
You don't think the husband did it, Dr. Kimishima?
Who knows? Anyway, let's put the facts we know so far in order. The reason why it's doubtful that the victim's husband is the murderer is because...
The fact that doesn't fit if Joseph is the killer is that he hid the real murder weapon.
Yes. The knife he says he used could not have caused the wounds she died of. There are other reasons to doubt him too, no matter what weapon he used. Pushing it all the way through a human body would require a lot of strength.
Yes.
But
he can't stand.
Indeed. He is wheelchair-bound and cannot stand under his own strength. Would he be able to kill someone like this while sitting in a wheelchair?
Not without putting stress on his lower extremities.
His hospital records make it clear that he can't stand up at all.
Yes. The shape of the weapon and the details of the death make it unlikely that he's the murderer. Still, he insists that he's the one who killed her.
I don't get it. Usually people lie to avoid being blamed for a crime.
Huh. You have a lot of experience with lying, Mr. Investigator?
Hey, we agreed not to bring up the past, didn't we?
But why would he want to make himself the criminal?
All I can think of is that he's defending somebody else.
Is that?
Either that, or covering up an even bigger lie. That doesn't change what I need to do at all. Contact HQ about the inconsistencies we've discovered and interrogate the husband again. I'm going to the crime scene. Tell them that, too.
Understood. I'll get authorization immediately.
Time to go. So, this is the crime scene. Let's begin the investigation. Alma Parker was found dead here. Well, you can already see the blood, so...
There are traces of something having been burned in this fireplace. It's something other than firewood. I wonder if there's anything left. Huh, I've got something. What is this?
Serious ashes.
There's something else here, too. Is this... fur? What is this doing here?
No, that's not it at all.
This. It's a shard of glass. What could that be from? Supposedly, only Joseph and the responding police officer were at the murder scene. If that's the case, then...
The shard of glass found at the scene was a piece of something. But what's odd about it is that nobody noticed until now. Nobody knows how it got there. There are no other pieces around. No one noticed it until now. No.
Concentrate. Yes, there were no other shards of glass in the area. The police wouldn't be so foolish as to contaminate the crime scene. I'm beginning to wonder if someone there had cleaned up the other shards of glass. I could send this shard to analysis. We might learn something about it.
Anything particular there? think I already did this. Well, let's try it. Nothing. Nothing. No. Does this mean I'm done here? Like just throwing you around in the air and just going, hey, did I find something? All right. Is there something I have not looked at? Or is there something that I overlooked? There's a photo here. Two of them look so happy together. Okay. Nothing. Alright.
These two hairs appear to be the same. If that's the case, then the hair from the fur was on the victim's clothing. Why, though? Hey, little guy. Your turn.
Yes, what is it? Oh, you need something
No,
analyzed?
chat.
Just one moment. There's some kind of compound on the concave surface here.
Any details?
It's wine. Yep, no mistake.
So, there's wine on the inside of this piece of curved glass. That means this shard comes from...
A wine glass.
That's probably right. Then again, there could be some oddballs who drink wine straight from the bottle or something.
Perhaps. Let's assume for the moment that it's from a wine glass. A little more investigation may provide us with more information.
Nothing? Huh. So you're saying nothing new came out of that? Alright, whatever. I guess I'm going back to the crime scene. I think I can still find something. Let's look around more cautiously. What's this? Oh.
There's an inscription on this clock. To my loving father and mother from Abby. A gift from a family member? Oh, why does this decoration look familiar?
Wait. Bruise on corpses. Ah. Got it. Got it.
That's right. It's the same as that star-shaped bruise on the victim's head. The murderer could have struck the victim with this clock. I need to take this back and carefully investigate it.
I might have forgotten something, but you know, better safe than sorry. Aha.
Huh. The decoration on the clock matches the victim's head wound, but this couldn't possibly have been the fatal blow. I need to know exactly how this wound would have affected her. Little guy, could I bother you for a moment?
Anytime. How can I help?
Well, the wound on the victim's head was caused by a clock found at the scene. I want to know what that wound would have done to the victim.
Okay, I get it. I'll start looking into it right away.
Let me know the moment you get some results.
Dr. Kimishima, I need to tell you something.
Is it good news?
corpse has been found.
Really?
Give me a break. I'm already in the middle of investigating a case for you.
Well, the thing is, it might be related to the Alma Parker case.
What do you mean?
A female corpse was discovered in a warehouse at the harbor. The victim is identified as Abigail Parker.
Oh, no.
She's Alma Parker's daughter.
What?
Yes, it's not just Alma now. Her daughter's been murdered as well.
My God. Is there any connection between the two cases?
We don't know yet, but considering the timing, I believe there's a good chance that they're related.
All right. Send the corpse over here. I'll perform an autopsy.
Right. I was going to come over and tell you about the clock anyway. I'll load all the information that we've confirmed onto the computer, too.
Huh. A man who comes to visit bringing a dead body as a present. You're the worst guest ever. This kind of thing tends to upset people, you know.
Hey, come on. This is my job.
I'm joking. I'll have a room ready.
Yes, that would be helpful. I'll see you later then.
2-day-old corpse. Well, time to look at it.
The daughter of Alma Parker, the first victim. Abigail Parker. These were her last words. I'm not making any promises, but I've heard your words.
So Alma Parker's daughter, Abigail. Begin the autopsy.
This is a cut. It seems like it was inflicted intentionally. I feel like I've seen a similar wound somewhere before. There's a deep wound on the chest. This must be the fatal wound. This stab wound has an odd shape. I've seen this somewhere before.
That should be all the... Is it? I guess. Time to examine the personal facts.
Oh, this is the cell phone that Abigail was carrying. It won't turn on. Is it broken? This should be sent in for analysis. It may have some useful information.
Damage on the upper torso area of the clothing, and a severe amount of hemorrhaging. There should be a wound in the same location on the corpse, but that's all this tells me.
Abigail's hair isn't black. I've seen this black hair before. It's...
on Elmo's clothes.
That's right. It was animal fur.
Okay.
Just as I thought, these two hairs are identical. So we know that the hair from the fur found in the fireplace at the murder scene was on both of the two victims. From this, we can deduce that...
the animals in the evidence room, they were killed by a monster. I'm gonna say...
Indeed, the murderer had been wearing or using the fur somehow. Thus, it's not surprising if we found evidence of it with both the victims.
You need something analyzed? Is this Abigail's cell phone? Yes. Can you see if it can be repaired? You might be able to learn something from it. Gotcha. I'll get on that.
These murders are too similar for us to dismiss the possibility that they're related. The wound on Alma's hand wasn't caused by external trauma, while Abigail's wound was obviously made using a sharp tool. At first glance, these may seem to be completely unrelated. However, if we consider any similarities or connections between the two corpses, these wounds may indicate some hidden link that we haven't discovered yet.
Guess I ain't done here. Same fur was found on both Abigail's and Alma's clothing. Did they have anything else in common?
Little guy, can we tell anything from this wound?
One moment. Let's see. The stab wound in her chest is the same shape as Alma's stab wounds.
Is that so? My hunch was right. This proves...
Murder weapon's the same.
Yes. Both murders were committed using the same weapon.
So were they murdered by the same person?
It's likely, but there's no conclusive evidence of that just yet. The wounds aren't exactly the same. There's something very different about them.
Where?
It's...
the depth of the wound.
Yes, the depths aren't the same.
Couldn't that just be coincidence? They weren't killed by a machine after all.
I can't rule that out as a possibility either. Still, Alma's stab wound pierces all the way through her body and out her back. Abigail's wound barely reaches her heart. These wounds would require a vast difference in strength to inflict.
I see. Is that so?
In any case, it's dangerous to make more assumptions than is absolutely necessary. Let's continue investigating.
Now will this?
Indeed, these facts can be put together. Alma and her daughter Abigail. The two corpses share one common thing. That is...
weapon that killed them.
Yes, the same weapon was used for both murders. Another similarity can be found among their belongings as well. That is...
black hair.
Yes, both of them had the same type of animal fur on them. There's a very high possibility that these crimes were committed by the same person.
Alma's bruise is the same shape as the cut on Abigail's hand. This can't be a mere coincidence.
Dr. Kimishima, a new testimony has arrived.
Good. Whose testimony is it this time?
Let's see. First, we have the person who found Abigail's corpse. He owns a restaurant, but he seems to be an acquaintance of the victim.
Really? How did they know each other?
Well, it seems the victim was an occasional customer at the restaurant.
Sorry about that, I missed that. Fairy water.
According to the testimony, the victim had visited the restaurant not long ago.
Trudy, did your subscription run out? Are you getting ads?
I see. This may be able to help us determine the victim's situation before she was killed. We should confirm when he last saw the victim as well.
What? No, you don't see the redeemed. That can only be seen on Twitch.
Yes, there's another bit of testimony that needs to be addressed.
Go on.
Well, it's Joseph Parker. He's begun confessing to his daughter's murder as well.
I'm sorry?
What?
When the questioner asked him about Abigail's corpse, he started with the whole I did it spiel again.
Why did you fools tell him about Abigail?
Well, he is her father after all. Someone was bound to tell him.
Well, we've lost the chance to learn what really happened from him.
No matter where you go, there's always somebody who has to ruin it for everyone.
Oh well, what's done is done. I'll listen to his testimony too. Send the voice data over.
Understood. Please do so.
Let's listen to his.
What? Abigail was... Is that true? I mean, yeah. I killed my daughter Abigail, too.
Yeah, because he didn't know she was dead.
I mean, yeah. I killed my daughter Abigail, too. I'm admitting it. I did it. What more is there to investigate? I'm admitting it. I did it. What more is there to investigate? Who cares about the weapons? It doesn't matter.
Very nice way of jolting him. He's obviously agitated now.
Quit fooling around and give me the death penalty.
Wow.
Well, when I found the body, I was up that morning fishing for the restaurant's chef's catch special. Oh yeah, if you go out a bit there, they're quite easy to catch. The market's fish aren't good enough. No, for the fish to be at their freshest, they have to be killed right when they're caught. Well, I was shocked. I never imagined I'd pull up a corpse. And even worse, it was Miss Abby Parker. That's right, I've known the Parkers for years. She'd come to the restaurant with her parents every now and again. Heavens, no, they never fought. They seemed very happy, a wonderful family. The last time Miss Abby came was 3 days ago. No, her parents weren't with her at the time. She was there with a gentleman.
Okay. Because it was underwater? That's not what they said. That's not what they
When I
said.
found the body, I was up that morning fishing for the restaurant's chef's catch special. Oh yeah, if you go out a bit there, they're quite easy to catch. The market's fish aren't good enough. No, for the fish to be at their freshest, they have to be killed right when they're caught. Well, I was shocked.
Where did
I
it
never
prove?
imagined I'd pull up a corpse.
Where did it prove that she was killed at her home?
Pull up a corpse. And even worse, it was Miss Abby Parker. And even worse, it was Miss
But that
Abby
doesn't
Parker.
mean that
That's right.
she was killed at home. Because Abigail was dead 2 days prior to her mom.
That's right. I've known the Parkers for years. She'd come to the restaurant with her parents every now and again. Heavens, no, they never fought. They seemed very happy, a wonderful family.
I can paint a completely different image from family than I got from Joseph.
Heavens, no, they never fought. They seemed very happy, a wonderful family. The last time Miss Abby came was 3 days ago.
He says that Abigail was at his restaurant 3 days ago.
Okay.
So Abigail was still alive at that time. We can trace Abigail's whereabouts with these facts. Her corpse was found about 2 days since her death. The man who found her body last saw her 3 days ago. That means that when the chef saw her,
Abigail was last seen 3 days ago, and she had been dead 2 days before her body was found. That means she was seen hours before death.
yes, it was not long before she was killed. There's a high possibility that Abigail was killed soon after she left his restaurant. It would be best to investigate the man who was seen with her the night she died.
Who was she with there?
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, could I bother you for a moment?
If I said no, would you leave me alone?
No. I definitely think you should hear this.
All right, hurry up.
Thank you. Well, HQ has made a move. The FBI has arrested a suspect for Abigail's murder.
What's going on?
Who knows? Maybe they're jumping the gun. I don't know what the higher-ups are thinking. HQ now.
Huh. Is there any evidence that he's the killer?
It seems that this was found at the scene where Abigail had been murdered.
What's this?
Looks like a lighter?
It's an expensive lighter made in France. It's a custom order with his name engraved on it.
Sean Bowen. Well, there's no mistaking that.
We also showed Sean's picture to that chef. He confirmed that Sean was the man with Abigail at the restaurant the night she died.
I see. Let me guess. Here's what the FBI thinks happened. Abigail was having an affair with her boss. The situation got complicated, so he killed her.
Bingo, Dr. Kimishima. That's exactly what HQ thinks happened.
What about Alma's murder, then? Would he take the trouble to murder the girl's mother to hide his affair?
Honestly, I don't think they're looking that far ahead.
Then they're dumb.
They'd rather believe this than think that Joseph committed either of the murders.
I see. So Joseph is defending the man who killed his own daughter?
Well, now that you mention it, that doesn't make sense at all.
All right. We can't say for certain that this man, Bowen, isn't the murderer just yet. I'm sure he'll be able to tell us what Abigail was doing on that night as well. Can you get the interrogation recordings, little guy?
I've already got them. I know my stuff.
Nice of you to stay on top of things. Send me that data ASAP.
Got it. I'll do that now.
Time to listen.
Good heavens. What's going on? I haven't done anything to get interrogated by people like you. Abby? Yes, she did work for us. She was a very innocent and beautiful girl. You know the type, right? Look, I'm sure you figured it out for yourself, right? What we have is a relationship between two consenting adults. She's the one who asked me to meet her at the restaurant, but she got a phone call and left before the meal came. Where she went. How should I know? She said something came up, but who knows?
Tell. Probably took a hit that night.
She said something came up, but who knows? Huh? That's my lighter. Where did you... Huh? That's my lighter. Where did you... To the scene of the murder? A warehouse at the harbor?
Tyler sees why he's being questioned.
To the scene of the murder? A warehouse at the harbor? No! I've never been there!
Why do I have a feeling he'd say the same thing even if he had gone there?
No! I've never been there! I don't even carry that lighter with me.
Doesn't carry the letter with him, that's odd.
I don't even carry that lighter with me. I keep it at home, so what would it be doing there?
See, if he's telling the truth, the letter was supposed to be in his house.
I keep it at home, so what would it be doing there? I get it. This is a trap. Someone's setting me up to be the killer.
I don't know about that. Though, that might be what HQ has up its sleeve.
I get it. This is a trap. Someone's setting me up to be the killer. Listen, that lighter's a custom-made, expensive piece. Listen, that lighter's a custom-made, expensive piece. I keep it carefully locked in a showcase at home.
And what was he doing at the crime scene?
I keep it carefully locked in a showcase at home. The showcase? It's in my living room at my house.
Living room, huh? What else do you have?
The showcase? It's in my living room at my house. The only keys to the case belong to me.
And who?
The only keys to the case belong to me and... me and... Oh, don't tell me.
Huh. Why did his testimony end there?
Oh, that's when his lawyer arrived.
And they took measures so he wouldn't say anything self-incriminating, I take it. That's all right, though. I learned something important that I hadn't been expecting.
Huh? You got some useful information from that recording?
You weren't paying attention. If that man is telling the truth, then Abigail's cell phone has an important clue. That is...
According to Sean's record of calls received.
Yes. Upon receiving a call from someone, she abruptly left the restaurant and was killed. It's quite possible that call came from the murderer.
I see.
Even if the caller isn't the killer, we can identify who called her.
Gotcha. I'll make sure they hurry up and analyze the cell phone.
Wait. We also need evidence to back his testimony up as well.
That's true. What can we do about that?
It shouldn't be difficult to get a witness to verify his testimony.
A witness? But who?
Think about it. It would have to be...
The person we can ask in order to verify Sean's witness testimony is... Chef.
Right. He did remember seeing Sean and Abigail at the restaurant that night. You think he might have more to say about how they were acting then?
Yes. Can you go talk to that chef one more time?
No problem. I'll ask him for more details about that night.
There's also that lighter to consider. It's most likely that it was removed from Bowen's house by...
I'm gonna say Carolyn.
Yes. According to his statement, the lighter was supposed to be in his home. The only person besides him who would have been in a position to take it would be his wife, Carolyn. If we inspect the lighter itself, we may learn something from it.
I see. You'll need the recordings from Carolyn's questioning as well. I'll send it over right now, so please use the recorder to listen to it.
Yes, make sure I get those. I'm counting on you, little guy.
Alright. Carolyn Bowen, 35.
Hey, what's this all about? Why are you keeping me here? What could I possibly have to do with you? Huh? I was home all day on that day. So what? You found his lighter at the murder scene? You found his lighter at the murder scene? Is that so? I wonder why.
She's definitely getting worked up a bit.
Is that so? I wonder why. So, is he a suspect now? I don't know anything about it. So, is he a suspect now? I don't know anything about it. I don't give a rat's ass about that cheating bastard. I don't give a rat's ass about that cheating bastard. Can I just go home now?
We out of here no time, just as soon as we get to the bottom of this case.
I don't want to deal with a murder investigation.
She's rather emotional. Is she unstable?
That's just normal, Dr. Kimishima. You're a little too calm.
Well, I have my moments too. Sometimes.
Anyway, Carolyn's insisting that she was home the entire time.
Is there any way to prove that?
No, there aren't any witnesses. She says she was alone the entire time.
So she has no alibi.
Did she know that Sean and Abigail were together that night?
No, we told her that her husband is a suspect in a murder investigation. She shouldn't know that Sean was involved with Abigail. We're trying to keep the details under wraps.
I see. If that's the case, then she knows too much.
Huh? What do you mean?
Let's listen to her testimony one more time. Pay attention.
Okay.
Hey, what's this all about? Why are you keeping me here? What could I possibly have to do with you? Huh? I was home all day on that day. So what? You found his lighter at the murder scene? Is that so? I wonder why. So, is he a suspect now? I don't know anything about it. I don't give a rat's ass.
That bit at the end. Why did she call him a cheating bastard?
Maybe he's cheated on her before? He looks like a player. I mean...
That could be a possibility. But what if there was another reason?
Like what?
Well, for example,
she saw him with Abigail.
yes. What if she had seen Sean and Abigail together?
That would explain her hostility.
If that's the case, then she did witness what happened to the victim that night. This might lead us to something even more important.
Cheating bastard. She must have known he was having an affair.
Hey, little guy, I need something analyzed.
Sure. Is it the lighter that was found at the murder scene?
Yes, I just need you to find any fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints. Just a second. There seem to be a lot of them. Oh, wait. They're all the same set of prints, repeated over and over.
Can we find out whose they are?
Let's see. These are Carolyn Bowen's.
Bingo. So the one who left this lighter at the scene was...
Carolyn Bowen.
Right. Sean's wife, Carolyn, left the lighter at the murder scene. Carolyn Bowen, Sean's wife, left the lighter at the scene of Abigail's killing. Her interrogation suggests that she saw her husband together with the victim. Does this mean that Carolyn is behind both the murders in this investigation?
From what we know, it is possible that Carolyn Bowen committed both murders.
True. Even if she had a reason for killing Abigail, she had no motive for Alma's murder. But she may be able to provide us with information regarding Abigail's murder. I need a little more information from her. That's the little guy's job.
Suspect. Not yet. Carolyn saw her husband with another woman and was also at the murder scene. Heavy evidence.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, what's this?
It wasn't Sean who left the lighter at Abigail's murder scene. It was Carolyn. That makes her our most probable suspect now.
Really? I wonder what HQ's going to think when they hear this.
I don't care. I'm not interested in your office politics.
I know that. So, what do you think? Honestly.
I find it most likely that she's not the killer. Still, she may have witnessed something. If she finds herself our main suspect, perhaps that will loosen her tongue a bit.
I see. I'll use this info when I speak to her then.
Suspect Carolyn Bowen has been given away.
You're going to talk to her yourself? That's odd.
It takes a liar to catch a liar. I'm good at this kind of thing.
We've all got secrets, don't we? I'll be counting on you.
Right. Oh, by the way, Abigail's cell phone has been repaired.
Great. Were the records of received calls intact?
She did receive a call during the time we believe she was at the restaurant.
However?
We've traced the call to a nearby payphone.
Huh, I see. I wonder if this information will lead us anywhere.
We're going to ask around the area if there were any witnesses near the phone, but we don't expect much. Still, there's no doubt that that was the last call made to her cell phone.
It's strange hearing about payphones because today's day and age, unless there's some strange reason, there's just no payphones around.
I see. So there's a good chance that call came from the murderer after all. Abigail was called out from a public phone, and then she was killed.
We'll continue looking into the deal with the payphone. Oh, we spoke to the chef again, too. Check out the recorder when you have time.
All right, I'll listen to it later.
Abigail's phone has become a payphone call. New details have been added to the cook's account on the recorder. The last call that Abigail's cell received was from a public phone. Someone called her out.
How'd she act? Let me think. I remember that she was talking on her phone.
Okay.
I remember that she was talking on her phone. I clearly remember that she left the restaurant in a hurry soon after that.
Okay.
I clearly remember that she left the restaurant in a hurry soon after that. The man who was with her left in a bad mood afterwards.
It's not entirely surprising.
The man who was with her left in a bad mood afterwards. No, I don't think that he went after Miss Abby. No, I don't think that he went after Miss Abby. No. He left the restaurant an hour after Miss Abby did. I
Guess that's pretty large gap to chase after someone.
I know that because I served a carafe of wine to the table.
He did that to remove the sediment and help the wine break better, huh?
The gentleman drank it all himself before he left.
Doesn't sound like something a murderer would do.
The gentleman drank it all himself before he left. I remember being disappointed because they ordered a very fine wine.
Leave it to the chef to end a serious interrogation with a comment like that.
I remember being disappointed because they ordered a very fine wine.
Dr. Kimishima, we've received a recording.
More questioning? Who is it this time?
Carolyn Bowen, Sean's wife. Once they confronted her about the lighter, she started talking.
I see. I'll check it out.
She's gonna sing like a canary.
So what if my fingerprints were on the lighter? That's got nothing to do with... Huh? Why am I a suspect? No, I'm telling you it wasn't like that. That skank. I didn't report it because I knew I'd get dragged into this mess. That skank. I didn't report it because I knew I'd get dragged into this mess. Yes, that's right. I happened to be out that day and saw them dining together.
Oh, we knew it.
Yes, that's right. I happened to be out that day and saw them dining together. They looked like they were having the time of their lives, and I lost it.
Yes, she did.
They looked like they were having the time of their lives, and I lost it. I was going to charge in there and slap both of them.
I think she would have been better off just doing that.
I was going to charge in there and slap both of them, and then the skank left the restaurant still on her phone.
So it's true she left because of a phone call.
And then the skank left the restaurant still on her phone. I followed that slut, but just because I was curious.
Okay.
I followed that slut, but just because I was curious. I didn't want her to get away. Of course I was angry.
Motive.
I didn't want her to get away. Of course I was angry. She went into a warehouse not far from there. She went into a warehouse not far from there. I couldn't see too well from where I was hiding.
Hiding outside the warehouse?
I couldn't see too well from where I was hiding, but she didn't come out for a while, so I peeked into the warehouse.
She witnessed?
But she didn't come out for a while, so I peeked into the warehouse, and there was this hairy beast.
Well, she may not be making it up, other than the fact is this is probably the closest thing that her mind thought of what she saw.
And there was this hairy beast. It was on top of her.
part does actually make sense.
It was doing something to her hand with its terrible claws. I knew she'd been killed, but I had nothing to do with it.
She could tell the victim was dead from afar?
I knew she'd been killed, but I had nothing to do with it. I mean, it serves her right. Did she think she could just steal any man she wanted?
Your man doesn't mean that she should be killed. Wait. How? So, if she didn't kill her, why is she using karma as the reason why she's being killed? That's not how karma works.
I mean, it serves her right. Did she think she could just steal any man she wanted? That's probably when I dropped the lighter.
Okay.
That's probably when I dropped the lighter. Of course, I didn't report it. I would have been the very first suspect.
Oh, you weren't first, but you're still a suspect.
Of course, I didn't report it. I would have been the very first suspect.
I don't believe it. This is one weird testimony.
Our murder investigation suddenly turned into a monster hunt. We've had a sketch artist create a picture from her account, but are there any animals that size around here?
It's not even an animal.
Don't be ridiculous. It's someone wearing a mask and some kind of costume.
I thought as much. Could the killer be insane?
Who can say? There's no way to know anything yet.
Alright, well, let's do some investigating. The murderer Carolyn saw seemed to have been wearing some kind of costume. There was something else.
From the sketch, the murderer was wearing a mask. Now I know what that white shard from the fireplace was. It must have been from the mask that the murderer was wearing while committing the crimes.
Well, that was easy.
But why would the murderer throw the mask into the fireplace? Whatever the reason, it helps to sort everything out.
What one? That didn't work.
These two pieces of information can fill in Abigail's timeline that night until her death. When was she last seen before she died?
How many days ago was the murder victim Abigail Fire last seen? 3 days ago.
That's right. She was seen at a restaurant that she was a frequent customer at. The one with her at the time was...
Sean Bowen.
Correct. She was witnessed there with her boss. Afterwards, she left the restaurant alone. The reason she left was
because she had a phone call.
Yes, a phone call caused her to leave the restaurant immediately. But where did this call come from?
A payphone.
Indeed, the payphone near the murder scene. It's most likely that the killer called her from the public phone, then waited for the victim to arrive and ambushed her. That would be what happened on Abigail's last night in this world.
pretty much figured out what happened when Abigail was killed, but who did the actual murder? Not quite.
Okay, I need to sort out the information I have on hand. My main concern right now is the costume worn by whoever killed the two women. How did it end up in the fireplace in the Parker residence, where Alma was murdered? The most logical reason that can be considered at the moment is...
The reason the costume the killer was wearing was destroyed in the... to destroy evidence.
Yes, putting it in the fireplace could be an attempt to destroy it. And if that is the case, something strikes me as odd about how Joseph, Alma's husband, was acting. That is...
If Joseph is the killer, then he did something that conflicts with the destruction of evidence. That is...
Yes, he confessed to Alma's murder from the very beginning. If he was willing to confess, what reason would he have to hide any evidence? Let's assume for a moment that someone else is the real killer. Can we follow this hypothetical person's steps? This person would have killed both Alma and Abigail. The first person to be killed would have been...
Abigail.
Right, Alma's corpse was found first, but Abigail had been killed before then. In other words, the killer wore a costume to kill Abigail, then killed Alma the next day, after which the costume was discarded into the fireplace. However, we haven't found the murder weapon yet. There were no traces of it in the fireplace. The killer would also have some connection to the two victims as well. We can assume that Abigail personally knew her murderer. The reason for this is...
She responded to the phone call.
Right. She received a phone call from a payphone to call her out. The killer knew Abigail's phone number, and Abigail rushed out right after receiving the call. It's unreasonable to think that she would do that for someone she didn't know. Similarly, there's a good chance that Joseph knows the killer as well. This is because...
It's likely that Alma's husband, Joseph, knows who the killer is. The reason for that is he's lying to protect him.
Yes. If that wasn't so, Joseph would have no reason to defend whoever killed his wife. So, is the killer someone that the entire Parker family would be acquainted with?
Dr. Kimishima, sorry to keep you waiting. We've taken a look at the clock we recovered from the Parker house and...
Oh, hello? Naomi, can you hear me?
Alyssa? What are you doing there?
Wow, I can hear you. This guy let me in.
Little guy?
This girl said that she really had to talk to you.
All right. Alyssa, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
I need to do some work with the man you're with. Be a good girl and be quiet for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. So, about that clock.
Yes, I heard that much. Get to it.
As you mentioned, the decoration on the clock matches the wound on the corpse's head. It probably fell off the desk and struck the victim's head. This may have happened while she was struggling with her assailant.
I see. Is it possible for that wound to have been the cause of death?
No, that's impossible. The impact wouldn't have been enough to kill someone. We've inspected the exterior of the clock, but it doesn't seem that damaged either.
I see. Then... Little guy? What's that sound?
Sorry. Looks like this clock is the kind that plays a little tune.
Hey, Naomi?
Alyssa, you said that you'd keep quiet.
I'm sorry, but that clock is broken.
Broken? Where?
I mean, I know how this song goes, but this one part sounds all weird.
Huh? Little guy, has anybody looked inside the clock?
1 second. What the? Dr. Kimishima, there's something inside.
We may have found just what we're looking for. Thank you, Alyssa.
Clock murder weapon has become sharp steak. Ha. Alright. Can't believe the murder weapon was hidden inside the clock. We can get it analyzed now.
I want to know more about this weapon, little guy.
Oh yeah, no problem. It has an X-shaped cross-section, and it's 25 centimeters long. It's thinner at the tip, and it's shaped more like a steak than a knife. This isn't a commercially available weapon. This is just a piece of steel with sharpened edges.
Huh. So the killer made it?
It seems that way. It's a poor cutting implement, but it could certainly be used for stabbing.
I see. This could be the weapon then.
Let's see. Weapon hilt.
The shape on the end of the weapon's hilt appears to match the bruise on Alma's hand. This bruise could be from Alma pushing her hand against the hilt of the weapon.
But why? Oh, fairy water! Fairy water, time for some fairy water. It's all my water. I have a Pepsi Max here.
If that's the case, then the person who used this weapon would have to be...
Alma.
Yes. If the weapon is used by thrusting forward while applying pressure with the palm, then the only way Alma could get this bruise is if she was the one wielding the weapon.
So Alma is the murderer.
But what does this mean? Yes, if we put these together, it should be easier to identify the weapon. The victims, Alma and Abigail. They both died from being stabbed in the chest by a weapon with the same shape. Their wounds matched the shape of the weapon found inside the clock. The two of them were killed with the same weapon, this handmade stake. Abigail was killed by the stab wound in her chest. The shape of her stab wound perfectly matches the shape of the weapon found in the clock. The bruise on Alma's palm indicates that she had been using the weapon. If Abigail was murdered by Alma, it would make sense for Abigail to respond to a phone call from her mother. There's also Abigail's final words to consider. Huh. Why would she say that?
If Alma's the killer, why did Abigail's last words tell her mother to run?
That's right. The killer was wearing a mask and covered in fur at the time. Even as Abigail lay dying, she had no idea that her killer was her own mother. That's why she called out, to warn her mother away. From the phone call, she would have assumed that her mother, Alma, was somewhere nearby. But if Alma is the murderer, how did she end up killed by the weapon that she had been using? That's true. Who killed Alma? Can't analyze this as it is right now. If there was some change in the evidence, I might be able to review it. What am I missing? What? No. Seems more and more likely that Alma Parker killed Abigail, but if that's true, who killed Alma? We pretty much figured out what happened when Abigail was killed, but who did the actual murder? That fur and the same strange weapon shape. It's very likely that they were killed by the same person. Ashes in the fireplace were from a mask. Can't combine this no more though.
Did I miss something? I don't think I'm going to cross anything more at present time. So nothing. So this is all I should have. Okay, so what's next? What do I combine? Almost bruised is the same shape as the cut on Abigail's hand. This can't be a mere coincidence. Let me analyze it further. Yes. All we know right now is that it came from a wine glass. Can you look for any more details that might tell us more about it? Alright. I'll need some time to do that.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of our analysis have come in.
Good. Which analysis was this?
The wine glass. Something else was detected in the residue.
Well, what is it?
We've detected traces of benzodiazepine in the wine.
Benzodiazepine? Isn't that used in sleeping pills and anti-anxiety medication?
That's right. It seems to have been mixed in with the wine.
Little guy, was there any benzodiazepine found in Alma's body?
No, why? The results of the drug test came up with a negative on that.
That's all right. I just wanted to make sure that she wasn't the one taking it.
Okay.
Alright. Where? So then, what evidence am I missing?
If we believe that Alma is the one that killed Abigail, then Alma put the sleeping medication into the wine. The one who drank it was...
Joseph.
Yes, her husband Joseph.
What do you mean? Are you saying?
That's right. Alma tried to kill Joseph as well.
But, Dr. Kimishima, isn't that just...
The weapon left a bruise on her palm. That is proof that she used the weapon.
But she was killed by that same weapon.
That's true. Let's stay calm and think this through. We have evidence that there was a struggle between Joseph and Alma, don't we? That is... Indeed, the bloodstains are quite likely from when Joseph was injured and grabbed Alma's wrist during the struggle.
Then, did Joseph kill Alma during that fight?
I'm just saying that this is one conjecture we could make.
But there's no motive. The family reportedly got along well.
Little guy, where is Mr. Parker right now?
Huh? He's still being detained.
Good. Tell him something. Tell him we found the weapon Mrs. Parker was using inside the clock.
All right, I'll do that. Where are you going, Dr. Kimishima?
I'm going back to the murder scene. I want to find Alma's motive.
Alright.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, can I bother you for a moment?
What's the matter?
HQ contacted me just a moment ago. It seems Joseph Parker has a message for you.
The victim's husband? But why?
I don't know. I'll send the recording over to you right now.
This message is for whoever is investigating my case. I don't know who you are, but I'm impressed by your skills. Go to my house and check above the fireplace.
Oh.
My wife's diary should be behind the stones. You must already know that I can't stand. So that's the only thing I couldn't get rid of. If you read it, you might find out what my wife was truly feeling. Please, make use of that information.
That's it. Did you get all that, Dr. Kimishima?
I heard every word. I'll have to check above the fireplace. Above the fireplace, behind the stones. This must be it.
He didn't kill his wife.
Alma's diary is in here? Here it is. I should take it back to the office and go through it.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, can you spare a moment?
I do if it's about the case.
Of course it is. Alma Parker's autopsy is about to begin.
Good. I hope they find something.
Yes, and regarding the results from the auto-imaging scan, a tumor has been found in Alma Parker's prefrontal lobe.
Well, that explains a lot.
A tumor?
Yes, it's about 5 centimeters in diameter, and it seems to have been causing CVD.
Cerebral vascular disorder. If that's so, then...
Yes, well, even if she hadn't been killed, she didn't have much time left.
That's not the point. Tumors in the prefrontal lobe cause visual and auditory hallucinations. There's the chance that this may explain her strange behavior.
Wait, so you think this is related to the case?
I found Alma's diary above the Parker's fireplace.
What? Then Joseph was...
He was telling the truth. Reading this may tell us more.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. My headaches continue today. That bruise seems to have gotten bigger, too. Should I see a doctor?
A bruise. What is she referring to?
There's one on her right palm.
That's right. She was still alive when she got that bruise on her hand.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. A miracle happened today. I can barely believe it. I heard God's voice, beautiful and pure. The bruise on my hand is a sigil passed on to me by God himself.
I see. Well, I'm no theologian, but I doubt this was a revelation from God. What happened to her was caused by... Right. Her experience was likely caused by the tumor in her prefrontal lobe. She interpreted the whispers of her disease as the voice of the Creator.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. Today I heard a shocking premonition. We were walking the path against God's divine will. My pain was inflicted on me as a punishment and a warning to me and my family. I cannot let this be. I must save my family. I write this diary, giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. The preparations have been made. I will become the beast of the Lord and lead my loving family. I will sever them from this world and engrave the sigil upon their bodies too. Abby, my little girl, I willingly become the beast so I can save you.
Beast of the Lord. That explains the fur.
I write this diary, giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. I learned a terrible truth today. My little Abby never reached his side. It's my fault. I severed her connection before engraving the sigil. Ah, my loving daughter, please forgive your mother for being so foolish. Joseph will be saved. I will engrave his sigil and lead his soul. I'll make sure it won't hurt. Joseph, let us be reunited in his world.
The diary ends here. Alma died after writing this. The sigil that she says she engraved onto her daughter is...
the wound on the right palm.
That's right. Alma thought the black bruise on her hand appeared as a holy sign. That's why she thought she was saving her daughter's soul using the same pattern. She also planned to do the same to her husband. When she said she'd make sure it won't hurt, she meant... Indeed. This diary answers a number of the questions we've had regarding this case. Until this point, I had thought that Alma and Abigail had been killed by the same person. But now it's clear who killed Abigail. And yet, there are several things found at the crime scene that could not have been Alma's doing. I need to review the information we have to determine if these murders were committed by the same person. Hey, little guy, I have something else that I need you to analyze for me.
You do? I thought we've already been through everything.
It's more that I want you to sort through what we know. Alma wore the mask and the fur when she killed Abigail. However, Alma couldn't have done everything herself. For example...
From what we know about the case, the death that Alma could not be behind was her own, I guess.
Yes, Alma didn't stab herself. And there were obvious attempts to hide evidence after Alma's death. One such piece of evidence is...
burning of the mask and fur.
Yes, someone tried to destroy the costume Alma wore in the fireplace. Another piece is...
hiding the murder weapon.
Indeed. The weapon Alma is believed to have used was hidden inside the clock.
Only one person was able to do this.
Yes. Now we can finally see everything that happened in this case. the dead shall speak. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. In a way, you could say Alma Parker is the first victim. She had a gigantic tumor within her prefrontal lobe. The conditions caused by the tumor changed her. This card has the evidence of that. Concentrate.
Here we go.
Yes, she believed her hallucinations were divine visions. Parting with the world, her beloved daughter was first. It was that same love that led to Alma's attack. This card proves the violence Alma carried out on her Abigail. Indeed. She put on a mask and fur, then killed her. That's why Abigail failed to recognize her own mother. Instead, she kept screaming in order to warn Alma away. Abigail's last words are proof of that. After the murder, Alma tried to guide her child's soul. The proof of that is on this card. This is likely what Mrs. Bowen witnessed. But Alma thought she had failed to save Abigail's soul. In order to guide the soul to its rightful place, Alma thought the sigil needed to be applied before death. So she made careful preparations for Joseph's murder. The evidence of that is shown on this card. Yes, but this plan failed to work. Joseph woke from the pain and struggled with her in a panic. This card tells us the evidence of that. Alma wore the mask and fur again to kill her husband. That's why Joseph didn't know it was Alma attacking him. He desperately caught her hand, resisting her. And in the ensuing struggle, they fell, stabbing Alma. When Joseph removed his attacker's mask, he realized... It was first thought that both cases had the same murderer. But with so many mysteries solved, I know that can't be. This is the card with proof of the reason why that is. What could I do with that?
Yes.
Yes. After Alma's death, someone erased evidence of her guilt. No matter how it was done, it couldn't have been Alma. And so, the truth of this card is brought to light. This person wanted to hide Alma's crimes. First, her costume was destroyed in the fireplace. The weapon she used was hidden within a clock in the house. Another knife was used to make Alma seem like a victim. This card shows who took this effort to exonerate Alma. Joseph knew Alma was not a woman who could commit murder. Her bizarre acts were a result of her brain tumor. Even then, she still loved her husband and cared about him. Her final words are proof of that.
Joseph, my love, I'm sorry. I can't save you.
This is the truth behind how her life's light was put out.
Naomi, you have a call from Mr. Parker.
Yes. I was just thinking about visiting you. All right. I'll be there soon.
Will you be all right? If you think there's any danger.
No, there's no danger.
Chief, what do you think love is? A true love in which each thought of the other to the end. That may well have been the integral part of this case.
I can't guarantee it's any good. Alma always made coffee.
Thank you.
My wife, she was the best companion a man could hope for. Even when I was stubborn or angry, she still loved me.
Mr. Parker, it's my duty to uncover the truth.
I understand.
You loved her. Even if you'll be misunderstood and branded a killer, you wanted to hide the fact that Alma tried to kill you.
I'd be better off if she had killed me. There's absolutely no way she'd kill me without a cause. She must have had some reason for what she did. Please, if it ends like this, Alma will be known as a lunatic. You have to find out what truly happened to my wife. Please.
Yes, I will. That's my duty. Death comes to everyone. I'm a little jealous.
Oh, there you are, Dr. Kimishima. I was looking for you.
I see. What do you want?
I have the report from the Oxford autopsy.
Tell me all about it, right now.
Right. Her brain tumor was kind of, well, strange.
Strange? Could you be any more vague? Were you actually present at the autopsy?
Well, yes, but it was a condition I've never seen. The tissue around the tumor was black. Nobody knows why.
Black? The same as with Veronica. Remove that tumor. I'll have a friend at Resurgam check it. And I want the death certificate made by the end of the day.
You want me to do all that?
No excuses. Get to it right now.
I'm on it.
Veronica's death. An old woman losing her mind. What in the world is going on?
Alright, well that does it for this stream. Now, there's been a lot of question why hers has been a part of this game, and it's mostly because she's answering questions about what this virus does to people. That is the main focus of this game. So, as we keep going, you'll find out about this virus, and you'll find out Dr. Kimishima's secret. Alright, so I'm going to end things on this stream. Alright, let's see who's available to ring. Alright. I don't think I have anybody here to raid on my side. I've already raided Rainix last time. But on Twitch, I think we're gonna raid Harumo Shinsuke. He's playing Honkai Star Rail. Alright. You're okay, Dragonite. Alright, so, if you're on Twitch, give Shinsuke a follow. If you're on YouTube, give Neo Kid, Kenny the Neo Kid, give him a like and a subscribe, and we are out.